protesting. Bhagwant Mann could have came out and listened the pain of Moosewala's family, or he could have called them inside the session. We demand the action against those who were the conspirators of Sidhu Moosewala murder.
ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਪਿਤਾ ਨੇ ਉਦੋਂ ਉਸ ਮੰਤਰੀ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਹਾ ਕਿ 11 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਨੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਤੇ ਮੇਰੀ ਘਰ ਦੀ ਨੂੰ ਦਰਦ ਭਟਕਦੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੇਰਾ
family has highlighted to our minister that even after 11 months there was no action. Why there was no action against the conspirators?
ਮਾਨਸੇ ਮਨਾ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਉੱਥੇ ਇਕੱਠ ਕਰਕੇ ਵਿਖਾਵਾਂਗੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਮਝ ਆਏਗੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਲੋਕ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਉਸ
And even the family has informed the government that we are holding the first Barsi of Sidhu Moosewala in Mansa, and we will show you the strength of people supporting Sidhu Moosewala.
ਸ਼ਾਹਕੋਟ ਦਾ ਏਰੀਆ ਜਲੰਧਰ ਦੀ ਬਾਈ ਇਲੈਕਸ਼ਨ ਨੂੰ ਮੱਦੇਨਜ਼ਰ ਰੱਖਦੇ ਹੋਏ ਚੁਣਿਆ ਗਿਆ 18 ਤਰੀਕ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨ ਨੂੰ ਚੁਣੀ ਗਈ ਕਿ 19 ਤਰੀਕ ਦਾ ਫੰਕਸ਼ਨ ਸੈਬੋਟੇਜ ਕਰ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਜਾਏ 18 ਨੂੰ ਬਾਅਦ ਦੁਪਹਿਰ internet down ho gaya.
Well, the operation Amritpal has been directly connected to the bipoles of Jalandhar and even to distract the Barsi of Sidhu Moosewala, which was scheduled at 19th, and that is the reason place Jalandhar and even date 18th was decided by Man government.
Education internet na connected hai, sara kuch band kar deta. So ye sariyan cheezan jehdiyan ne lagatar
internet suspension is a clear-cut indication they don't want to reveal what had happened at Mansa and in fact what had happened in Jalandhar. The main target of the police is not arrested and rest of the people has been taken into the custody. Intelligence has put out all photographs of Amritpal Singh and even the cars, his numbers, number plates, everything has been released. They have all kind of information from where he has escaped, how he has dodged, who all are involved, but they don't have the information where is Amritpal Singh.
ਜੇਲਾਂ ਦਾ ਮੰਤਰੀ ਜਿੱਥੋਂ ਲਾਰੈਂਸ ਬਿਸ਼ਨੋਈ ਆਪਰੇਟ ਕਰ ਉਹੀ ਜੇਲ੍ਹ ਹੈ ਜਿੱਥੇ 10 ਦਿਨ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਗੋਇੰਦਵਾਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਓਪਨ 2 ਮਰਡਰ ਹੋਏ ਇੱਕ ਬੰਦਾ ਆਲਮੋਸਟ critical ਹਾਲਤ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹਸਪਤਾਲ ਚ ਪਿਆ
the same jail in which Goindwal's jail in which open murder and the video was recorded and further it has been posted to on the social media platforms. But jail minister, chief minister who is holding jail portfolio has taken no action.
ਕਿ ਅੱਜ ਵਿਧਾਨ ਸਭਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਾਡੇ ਇੱਕ ਸਾਥੀ ਨੇ ਬੜੀ ਹਿੰਮਤ ਵਿਖਾਉਂਦੇ ਹੋਏ ਇੱਕ ਅੰਕਿਤ ਬਾਂਸਲ ਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਬੰਦਾ ਅੰਕਿਤ ਸਕਸੈਨਾ ਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਬੰਦਾ ਵਿਧਾਨ ਸਭਾ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਸਪੀਕਰਸ ਗੈਲਰੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਗਵਰਨਰਸ ਗੈਲਰੀ ਉਹਦੇ ਥੱਲੜੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਅਨਿਕੇਤ ਸਕਸੈਨਾ ਯਾਨੀ ਕਿ
ਅੰਕਿਤ ਬਾਂਸਲ
ਉਹਨੂੰ ਲਾਈਵ ਅਸੀਂ
Ankit Saxena is a person
ਉੱਥੇ ਸਿਕਿਉਰਿਟੀ ਨੇ ਇੰਟਰਵੀਨ ਕੀਤਾ
to whom we have seen live.
ਇੰਟਰਵੀਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਇੰਟਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਸਾਡਾ ਸਿੱਧਾ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਲਾਈਵ ਕੈਮਰੇ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਆਪੋਜੀਸ਼ਨ
he was not allowed to enter inside by security.
ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਥੱਲੋਂ ਇਹ ਆਦਮੀ ਚਲਾ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦਬਾ ਕੇ ਰੱਖਣਾ ਕਿਹਨੂੰ ਐਡ ਦੇਣੀ ਕਿਹਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਦੇਣੀ ਕਿਹਦੀ ਧੌਣ ਤੇ ਗੋਡਾ ਕਦੋਂ ਦੇਣਾ ਕਦੋਂ ਚੁੱਕਣਾ
The government is deciding that how to curtail the rights of the media and whom to release the government ads, whom not to.
ਇੱਕ ਟੋਟਲੀ ਫਰਜ਼ੀ ਸਪੀਕਰ ਹੈ ਜਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਭਗਵੰਤ ਮਾਨ ਇੱਕ ਫਰਜ਼ੀ ਸੀ ਇਹ ਘਿਰ ਗਿਆ ਹੁਣ ਵੱਡੀ ਤੇ ਛੋਟੀ
Speaker is just
ਦੇਖੋ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਾਡਾ ਦਾਵਾ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਆਪ ਵੀ ਟੀਮ ਹੈ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਯਾਦ ਹੈ
stamp power.
ਮੈਂ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਵੀ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਕਹੀ ਸੀ ਵੀ ਟੀਮ ਹੈ ਅੱਜ ਅਰਵਿੰਦ ਕੇਜਰੀਵਾਲ ਨੇ 2 ਦਿਨ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਨੈਸ਼ਨਲ ਚੈਨਲ ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਖੁਦ ਸੁਣਿਆ ਹੋਵੇਗਾ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਨੂੰ ਕਬੂਲਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਸ਼ਾਹਕੋਟ ਅਸੀਂ ਐਕਸ਼ਨ ਕੀਤਾ, ਜੁਆਇੰਟ ਐਕਸ਼ਨ ਸੀ।
AAP is a B team of central government.
ਜਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਕ ਦਿਨ ਕਵਿਤਾ ਸੁਣਾਈ ਸੀ ਪੜ੍ਹ ਕੇ ਕਿ ਐਂਡ ਰਿਜ਼ਲਟ ਜ਼ੀਰੋ ਹੈ। ਐਂਡ ਰਿਜ਼ਲਟ ਜਿਹਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕਰਨਾ ਉਹ ਭੱਜ ਗਿਆ। ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਮਨਸੂਬਾ ਹੈ? ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੂੰ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਕਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਦਹਿਸ਼ਤ ਦਾ ਮਾਹੌਲ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਰੱਖਣਾ, ਲਾਰਜ ਸਕੇਲ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰਨੀ ਹੈ, ਜਿਹਨੂੰ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਕਾਬੂ ਚ।
They have created the panic in Punjab just because for their own benefits.
ਕਿ ਜੇ ਥੋੜਾ ਮੋਟਾ ਵੀ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਇੱਜ਼ਤ ਮਾਨ ਸਨਮਾਨ ਚੀਫ ਮਿਨਿਸਟਰ ਦੀ ਕੁਰਸੀ ਦੀ ਹੈ, ਇਟ ਇਜ਼ ਹਾਈ ਟਾਈਮ ਹੀ ਰਿਜ਼ਾਈਨ, ਲੈਟ ਸਮਬਡੀ ਐਲਸ ਕਮ। ਹੀ ਇਜ਼ ਨੋ ਲੋਂਗਰ, ਹੀ ਇਜ਼ ਅ ਲਾਇਬਿਲਿਟੀ ਫॉर द ਭਗਵੰਤ ਮਾਨ ਇੱਕ ਲਾਇਬਿਲਿਟੀ ਬਣ ਚੁੱਕਿਆ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਵਾਸਤੇ। ਇਹਨੂੰ ਜਿੰਨੀ ਜਲਦੀ ਸੁਰਖਰੂ ਜਾਂ ਇਹਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਕਰੇ ਜਾਂ ਆਪ ਹੋ ਜਾਏ ਤੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਬਿਹਤਰ ਹੋਏਗਾ। ਇਹਦੇ ਸੱਜੇ ਹੱਥ ਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਤਾ ਖੱਬਾ ਕੀ ਕਰ। ਨਾ ਇੰਟੈਲੀਜੈਂਸ ਚੀਫ ਟੈਂਪਰੇਰੀ
It is good for Punjab that Bhagwant Mann should not be the chief minister.
ਚੱਲਦਾ ਹੈ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਤੋਂ, ਸਪੀਕਰ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਤੋਂ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ, ਸੀਐਮ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਤੋਂ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ।
He is a temporary CM.
ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਐਡਾ ਵੱਡਾ ਬਦਲਾਵ ਹੈ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਐਡੀ ਵੱਡੀ
CM is being run by Delhi.
ਪੰਜਾਬੀਆਂ ਨੇ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਂਦੀ। ਤੋ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਖਤ
Punjab has made
ਤਕਲੀਫ ਹੈ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦੀ ਕਿ ਅੱਜ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਬਹੁਤ ਨਾਜ਼ੁਕ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਨੇ। ਚੀਫ ਮਿਨਿਸਟਰ ਇੰਨੀ ਜਾਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਰੱਖਦਾ ਕਿ ਅਸੈਂਬਲੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆ ਕੇ ਆਪੋਜੀਸ਼ਨ ਨੂੰ ਫੇਸ ਕਰੇ ਤੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਸਵਾਲਾਂ ਦੇ ਜਵਾਬ ਦੇ ਸਕੇ। ਸੋ ਇੰਨਾ ਹੀ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਹੋਇਆ ਮੈਂ ਇਜਾਜ਼ਤ ਚਾਹੂੰਗਾ। ਬਹੁਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ।
बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल से एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट। Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं। Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है।
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं।
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not
You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. We begin with the headlines that we're tracking right now. 96 hours on, the Khalistani fugitive Amritpal is still on the run, but who let him escape? Storm over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. The BJP claims an Aam Aadmi Party hand. The AAP hits back. Big fight in the BJP over Karnataka Chief Minister's candidate. Bommai pitches himself. Mamata Banerjee lands in Odisha, set to meet Naveen Patnaik. Is a third front in the making. .8 magnitude earthquake strikes Pakistan. At least 11 people are dead. Several others are wounded. The World Cup top scorer Kylian Mbappe is named as France's new captain. More than 100 FIRs have been registered and 6 people have so far been arrested in connection with the objectionable posters against Prime Minister across the national capital in a big political fight that has now broken out, with the BJP essentially alleging that the Aam Aadmi Party is behind these posters. The AAP, on the other hand, has hit out at the BJP.
एक तो चोरी, ऊपर से सीना चोरी, कुछ यही आलम आम आदमी पार्टी का है। आप एक पोस्टर लगवाते हो बिना नाम के, और जब एफआईआर होती है तो आप चिल्लाना शुरू कर देते हो कि देश के अंदर लोकतंत्र नहीं है। कानून अपना काम कर रहा है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, और कानून के तहत पोस्टर जब आप लगाते हो आपको लगाने का अधिकार है, लेकिन उस पोस्टर के अंदर किसने लगवाया उसका नाम होना चाहिए, निवेदक जो है उसका नाम होना चाहिए। पोस्टर जिसने छापा है, प्रिंटर का नाम, उसका नाम होना चाहिए, और कितनी क्वांटिटी में छापा है वो क्वांटिटी का उल्लेख होना चाहिए। ये कानून कहता है, लेकिन कानून तो आप मानते नहीं, इसलिए आपने पोस्टर लगवा दिया। अगर हिम्मत है ना तो पोस्टर में अपना नाम लिखो और बताओ जनता को कि आम आदमी पार्टी पोस्टर लगा रही है और नरेंद्र मोदी को गाली दे रही है, क्योंकि आपको मालूम है अगर आप मोदी जी को गाली देंगे तो आप जनता इसको बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगी, इसलिए आपने नाम ही नहीं डाला। हिम्मत है, नाम डालिए, और कानून अपना काम कर रहा है उसको करने दीजिए, बेचारा पॉलिटिक्स करने की कोशिश मत कीजिए।
All right, so that's been the BJP's response to this. Now, even as the BJP, of course, has said that the Aam Aadmi Party is behind it, the Aam Aadmi Party on its part says that this essentially is the BJP cracking down on anybody who's seen as anti the government.
मोदी हटाओ और देश बचाओ का नारा आम आदमी पार्टी अगर दे रही है तो इसमें आपत्तिजनक क्या है? भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोग तो मुख्यमंत्री के खिलाफ तमाम तरह के आपत्तिजनक पोस्टर लगाते रहते हैं। मैंने नहीं सुना दिल्ली पुलिस ने एक भी एफआईआर दर्ज किया हो। अगर देश के प्रधानमंत्री अगर देश के लोगों की आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने में फेल हो रहे हैं, अगर देश के अंदर लोकतंत्र पर लगातार हमले कर रहे हैं, देश के संविधान के ऊपर अगर खतरे मंडरा रहे हैं, तो इस देश से लोगों की आवाज उठ रही है कि अगर इसका समाधान अब एक ही बचा है कि मोदी हटाओ और देश बचाओ। इसको लेकर के कल आम आदमी पार्टी जंतर मंतर पे बड़ी जनसभा करने जा रही है, जिसे दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री श्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान जी, आम आदमी पार्टी के सभी वरिष्ठ नेता और कार्यकर्ता कल जंतर मंतर पर इकट्ठा होंगे और वहां से मोदी हटाओ देश बचाओ का नारा पूरे देश में गूंजेगा।
All right, now Piyush Mishra is tracking all the developments from New Delhi. We'll go across to him in just a bit, but getting a quick reaction from Mr. R.P. Singh. Mr. R.P. Singh, you just heard the Aam Aadmi Party over there saying that there's nothing wrong with these posters. How do you see the response that's coming from them?
Poster which is there on the road, police is bound to take action. I mean, they at times don't take, but they are bound to take action. There are cases against us also on because we pay certain posts on certain issues. We pay fine for that if we do that. But same is here. I mean, But this poster is without name, without print line. That's bigger offence. And I've been told that those posters were caught. Someone was taking those posters, selling those posters, and the person was caught. They were Aam Aadmi Party workers. So if it is so, then there's a much more serious offence, because one, that you can't deface under defacement act. Secondly, a poster without name and a print line is a heinous crime.
All right. Thank you very much for joining us, Mr. Singh. Let's go across right now to our correspondent on the ground, Piyush Mishra. Now, Piyush, are we seeing perhaps a new political front being opened between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party after this poster war?
Well, certainly war words have now erupted between BJP and Aam Aadmi Party after this poster war, which has now surfaced in national capital. What we are now given to understand is that Delhi police have now registered around 100 FIRs, 6 people have been arrested. In fact, a van was also seized in which at least 10,000 posters were there, and according to sources, the van was intercepted at the point when it left from the Aam Aadmi Party office, and that is why the BJP is coming out and blaming Aam Aadmi Party for this. And now Aam Aadmi Party is saying that what's wrong in these posters and what the arrests those have been made, and the kind of crackdown which is now being taken place against the people who are indulged in pasting such posters is nothing but a dictatorship. And against that, tomorrow Aam Aadmi Party is planning to do a massive protest there at Jantar Mantar, and that's the information which has just been given to us by Gopal Rai, who is also Delhi's Aam Aadmi Party convener. We'll have to see how the investigation is going to take place in this case, but Delhi police has so far arrested 6 people. A van was seized with 10,000 posters. In fact, these posters, those were pasted, have now been removed by Delhi police. BJP is also asking questions from Aam Aadmi Party, saying that if you have got the courage, we just heard Harish Khurana, he was saying that if Aam Aadmi Party has the courage, then they should also put down their names just beneath the posters. Those have now been pasted. BJP is also terming this a heinous crime by pasting such posters. But a massive crackdown has now been done by Delhi police against the people who pasted these posters. Multiple places in national capital where these posters were pasted. We also got a picture of a poster which was reportedly pasted there at the Kalkaji area, and Delhi police is now looking into that as to how many people are involved in this. We'll have to see how this political fight is further going to escalate. But yes, once again, we are now seeing confrontation taking place between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP, where both the leaders of political parties are now trading guns at each other.
All right. Piyush Mishra reporting on that. Thank you very much for joining us. So as Piyush is pointing out, of course, this could lead to the escalation of tensions between the AAP and the BJP in the national capital. Now, amidst speculation over the BJP's chief ministerial candidate in Karnataka, the incumbent chief minister Baswaraj Bommai has expressed his desire to be the next chief minister. Let's listen in to what Baswaraj Bommai said earlier.
ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲೂ ನೀರಾವರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ಮುರುಗೇಶ್ ನನ್ನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದ್ರು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗತ್ತೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಕರೆದಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರು. ಚಿಂತೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡ್ರಿ, ನಾನೇ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಯಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಬರ್ತೇನೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ.
All right, so that of course is Baswaraj Bommai over there expressing his desire to be the next chief minister. Now this is obviously an aspiration that he has spoken about, but it will remain to be seen how senior leadership within the BJP in Karnataka reacts to this. Now do remember that there is already factional issues that are plaguing the BJP in Karnataka. We have seen explosive sort of a situation erupt between C.T. Ravi as well as other leaders of the BJP within Karnataka. Let's once again listen in to what Baswaraj Bommai said, and of course after that we'll go across to our correspondent Prajwal to get a sense of how it's been received politically within the BJP.
ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲೂ ನೀರಾವರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ಮುರುಗೇಶ್ ನನ್ನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗತ್ತೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಕರೆದಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರು. ಚಿಂತೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡ್ರಿ, ನಾನೇ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಯಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಬರ್ತೇನೆ ನಿಮಗೆ.
All right, we're going to go across now to Prajwal on this. Now, Prajwal, how is this being received politically by various factions within the BJP? The fact that the Chief Minister has come out and said, expressed in no uncertain terms his aspiration to continue leading the BJP and be the state's Chief Minister if it does come to power.
You know, there are three main things which has been expressed with what Chief Minister Basraj Bommai has stated. Firstly, he's gone on to state that he would want to go on and express his willingness that he wanted to continue as the Chief Minister if the BJP comes to power in the state of Karnataka. Secondly, he's also stated that his contribution for Bagalkot district, especially the Bilagi Assembly constituency, which is represented by the Industries Minister Murugesh Nirani, he is the one who is responsible for bringing development in this particular region. Why we say Murugesh Nirani is the fact that he's a prominent Panchamasali Lingayat leader as well. And his name...
Lingayat leader as well. And his name was also touted to be as one of the Chief Minister candidates after Yadurappa resigned. But mainly due to the backing of B.S. Yadurappa, Basraj Bommai became a Chief Minister. But Murugesh Nirani had the support of the Union Home Minister Amit Shah as well. So therefore, this is something which is instrumental, where he states that Murugesh Nirani has not bringing me to the constituency. He's spoken in a very satirical manner. He's also spoken in a very light manner when Murugesh Nirani was also present on the stage. But within the factions of the BJP, it is clearly now seen mainly that B.S. Yadurappa has one camp on the other side and the rest of the BJP has another camp as well. And there is already a lot of infighting going on for the tickets as well. And this only goes on and tries to prove a point that all is definitely not well within the BJP party. Secondly, now we also saw that there is a lot of infighting going on between V. Somanna and Vijayendra, also C.T. Ravi and B.S. Yadurappa's family as well. But then the Union Home Minister instructed both C.T. Ravi and V. Somanna not to make personal digs or make personal allegations and target B.S. Yadurappa or his family as well, because they know the importance of B.S. Yadurappa as well as his contribution too. So therefore, Basraj Bommai coming out and making a statement over here is sending out a strong message out there saying that he is still a party leader as well. And the BJP High Command has also now and again stressed on the fact that they are going into these elections under the leadership of Basraj Bommai and B.S. Yadurappa, hinting that he might be the next CM as well. But on the other side, BJP MP GM Siddeshwara, who spoke recently in Davangere, stated that it will only be the High Command who will take a final call, and B.S. Yadurappa also did speak on the same lines as well. So it was necessary for Chief Minister Basraj Bommai to come out and give a statement saying that he would want to be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka if the BJP comes to power over here.
All right, so obviously, you know, we will see more reactions coming in as the day progresses. Thank you very much, Prajwal, for joining us for the moment. And here's a look at the top sport news. An all-round show by Alice Capsey and quick knocks from skipper Meg Lanning and Shefali Verma helped the Delhi Capitals earn a direct qualification into the final of the Women's Premier League after a 5-wicket victory over the UP Warriors in the final league stage match at Brabant Stadium on Tuesday. Delhi Capitals is the first finalist of the ongoing Women's Premier League after a 5-wicket victory over UP Warriors in the final league stage match at the Brabant Stadium, with North Indian side set to take on Mumbai Indians on the 24th of March. In the eliminator to determine the second finalist, DC finished at the top spot with 6 wins, 2 losses and 12 points in the total. The all-round performance by Emilia Kerr and a superb show by bowlers helped Mumbai Indians clinch a 4-wicket victory over the Royal Challengers Bangalore in their final league stage game of the Women's Premier League at the D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai on Tuesday. Now with this, Mumbai Indians have gone back to the top spot with 6 wins and 2 losses and a total of 12 points. The upcoming 2023 ICC Cricket World Cup, which will be hosted by India for the first time in its entirety, is likely to start from the 5th of October and will end on the 19th of November, with the final schedule to be held at the Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad, which is the world's largest cricket stadium. The Afghanistan Cricket Board Selection Committee on Tuesday named a 17-member squad for the home a 3-match T20 ODI series against Pakistan, which will be played from the 24th to the 27th of March in Sharjah. Left-handed opener Sadiqullah Atal has been named in the squad as well. In addition, senior all-rounder Mohammad Nabi, who led Afghanistan at the ICC Men's T20 World Cup last year, has been recalled. Ahead of India's third one-day against Australia in Chennai, India's head coach Rahul Dravid has said that the team has narrowed down 17 to 18 players for the upcoming ICC Cricket World Cup this year, which will take place in October. The Rajasthan Royals on Tuesday unveiled their jersey for the upcoming season of the Indian Premier League, which will start from the 31st of March. Skipper Sanju Samson and the team's young stars Yashasvi Jaiswal and Riyan Parag were seen wearing the jersey at the unveiling event. Australia batter Peter Handscomb has signed a deal with Leicestershire, presenting himself as an opportunity to press his case for inclusion in the national senior squad for the upcoming ICC World Test Championship final against India and the Ashes series on Tuesday. The deal will see him play out for the country for the first 2 months of the county championship, which will start from the 6th of April. Indian boxers Nikhar Zareen and Neetu Gangas, Manisha Mon and Jasmine have extended their dazzling show at the Mahindra IBA Women's Boxing Championship as they progressed into the quarterfinals with dominating victories at the Indira Gandhi Sports Complex Tuesday. Indian ace squash player Saurav Ghoshal had his eyes set on clinching a gold medal in the Asian Games 2022, which will be held in China this year from September to October. Saurav Ghoshal features in the latest episode of Backstage with Boria Season 4. Saurav, who won the first ever singles medal in squash at Birmingham Commonwealth Games in 2022, has his eyes set on winning the singles gold at 2022 Asian Games in Hangzhou. And nearly 96 hours on, Amritpal Singh is still on the run as the Punjab Police continue to search for the fugitive. Kylian Mbappe is named as France's new captain.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
पुनरुद्धार आज किया जा रहा है। 75 धार्मिक स्थानों को और सूफी संतों के स्थानों को पहचान कर 31 मेगा सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम भी आयोजित किए गए हैं और हर जिले में 20 सांस्कृतिक उत्सव भी आयोजित किए गए हैं। इससे हमारी पुरानी विरासत फिर से एक बार पुनर्जीवित करने में हमें बहुत मदद मिलेगी। आज यहाँ पर जम्मू कश्मीर के राज्यपाल श्रीमान मनोज सिन्हा जी उपस्थित हैं। मैं इनको बहुत बहुत साधुवाद देना चाहता हूं क्योंकि इन्होंने जिस शिद्दत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर में मोदी जी की सारी योजनाओं को जमीन पर उतारने का काम किया है वो प्रशंसनीय है। सारी फ्लैगशिप योजनाएं, स्वच्छ भारत मिशन, प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना, प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना शहरी, जल जीवन मिशन, आयुष्मान भारत योजना, स्मार्ट सिटी, पोषण अभियान, मातृवंदना योजना, राष्ट्रीय स्वास्थ्य मिशन, ढेर सारी योजनाओं को जमीन पर उतारा गया है। और सबसे बड़ी बात है मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सिन्हा जी ने जम्मू कश्मीर में औद्योगिक निवेश को लाने में भी बहुत बड़ी भूमिका अदा की है। मैं इस सब के लिए जम्मू कश्मीर प्रशासन और उसके मुखिया उपराज्यपाल महोदय को बहुत बहुत साधुवाद और बधाई देना चाहता हूं। मित्रों, आज एक छोटे से कार्यक्रम से जो शुरुआत हुई है, मैं मानता हूं कि आदि शंकर के समय में इस स्थान की जो भव्यता थी वो भव्यता हम सब मिलकर वापस ले आएंगे। मां शारदा की उपासना का, मां शारदा की प्रेरणा से मिले हुई चेतना की जागृति का ये स्थान सालों सालों तक, युगों युगों तक भारतवर्ष में केंद्र बना रहेगा, इसकी मुझे श्रद्धा है। फिर से मैं एक बार श्रृंगेरी पीठ के अभी के शंकराचार्य के श्री चरणों में प्रणाम कर उनसे आशीर्वाद मांगकर, उनका धन्यवाद कर मेरी बात को समाप्त करता हूं। और रविंद्र पंडिता जी के नेतृत्व में सारे जो लोग सिविल सोसाइटी के इस स्थान के पुनरुद्धार के लिए दोनों ओर के पाक ऑक्यूपाई कश्मीर में और यहाँ पर जम्मू कश्मीर में ये सभी लोगों का मैं अभिनंदन कर मेरी वाणी को विराम देता हूं। वंदे मातरम, भारत माता की जय।
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
Sir, I would say Everest is always the difficult one. हालांकि lot of people says Everest में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, but let me tell you sir, Everest remains Everest. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
At the top world news this hour, facing the possibility of criminal charges, Donald Trump has waited it out in Florida Tuesday as New York braced for disruptions that could follow an indictment. Trump over the weekend claimed that he would be arrested on Tuesday, but there is no indication so far. Scores of Trump supporters waved flags and chanted in his support as the Manhattan district attorney considered criminal charges against Donald Trump in the Stormy Daniels case. The former president's call for protest before his anticipated indictment in New York has generated mostly muted reactions from supporters. The UNGA has marked International Day for the Elimination of Racial Discrimination on Tuesday, addressing an audience in the General Assembly. The UN chief Antonio Guterres said xenophobia, prejudice and hate speech are rising, and after a period of increased global awareness of racism, some countries are expecting a vicious backlash. And coming up next, there's a big fight in the BJP over Karnataka's chief ministerial candidate as Basvaraj Bommai pitches himself.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
Sir, I would say Everest is always the difficult one. हालांकि lot of people says Everest में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, but let me tell you sir, Everest remains Everest. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to
Good afternoon. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. We begin with a look at the top headlines we're tracking here on Republic.
बंद रही है, कोई त्योहार है जिसके लिए ये पहले तो शायद ऐसा नहीं होता था, इन त्योहारों पे छुट्टी नहीं होती थी.
The SPMP makes a controversial comment, says Parliament adjourned for Hindu festivals.
संबंध किसी धर्म और समुदाय का नहीं है, संबंध तो देश का है. आप उसको किसी धर्म और समुदाय के साथ क्यों जोड़ रहे हैं?
The BJP takes on Samajwadi Party in an unrelenting attack, hits back at appeasement charge. 96 hours on, Khalistani fugitive Amritpal is still on the run, but who let him escape? The storm over anti-Modi protesters in the national capital. The BJP claims AAP hand, AAP hits back. Big fight in BJP over Karnataka's chief ministerial candidate. Baswaraj Bommai pitches himself. A 6.8 magnitude earthquake strikes Pakistan. At least 11 are dead, several others wounded. Well, stoking a fresh controversy, the Samajwadi Party MP ST Hassan has now said that both houses of parliament will not function due to festivals. Earlier, something like this did not happen. He's also gone on to say that this decision was possibly taken to make a particular community happy.
देखिए, दोनों सदन कल बंद रहेंगे. कोई त्योहार है जिसके लिए ये पहले तो शायद ऐसा नहीं होता था, इन त्योहारों पे छुट्टी नहीं होती थी. अब वैसे भी सदन नहीं चल रहे हैं, तो हो सकता है उस समुदाय को खुश करने के लिए ये डिसीजन लिया गया हो.
All right, so that's a very controversial comment that's coming in from the Samajwadi Party leader, essentially saying that Parliament is being adjourned over Hindu festivals. Now, he also goes on to say that anyways, Parliament is not functioning, and this appears to be a case where a certain community is being appeased. This controversial comment has been made by the Samajwadi Party MP ST Hassan, who has said that both houses of parliament are not functioning due to a religious holiday. But we are told that the BJP has taken on the Samajwadi Party in this comment that has been made by the Samajwadi Party MP, hitting back at the appeasement charge.
भाई सवाल तो उठता है, लेकिन ये बात इनको सोचनी चाहिए कि इस पर उंगली उठेगी. ठीक है, आपकी पार्लियामेंट नहीं चल पा रही है, कल को बंद कर देते. कल भी जैसा रोज बंद हो रही है, कल भी बंद हो सकती थी, लेकिन इन्होंने उसको छुट्टी में बदल दिया, उसका क्रेडिट हासिल करने के लिए. और कोई बात नहीं है इनका, सिर्फ एक पार्टी का. चूँकि इनका नज़रिया जो है वो है इनका नफरत फैलाना. हिंदू मुस्लिम बेस पर हर काम करते हैं, ये कर रहे हैं. हमारे त्योहारों पर बहुत बड़े जो त्योहार जो इंटरनेशनल लेवल के हैं, उनकी भी एक दिन की छुट्टी देते हैं. जी,
संवत 2080 की सबको हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं पहली तो. और संबंध किसी धर्म और समुदाय का नहीं है, संबंध तो देश का है. आप उसको किसी धर्म और समुदाय के साथ क्यों जोड़ रहे हैं? और संबंध सब लोग मनाते हैं, खुशी का टाइम है, खुशी मनानी चाहिए. हमारे देश की विक्रम संवत है, हमारे देश का जो कैलेंडर है उसके हिसाब से वो मनाया जाता है. हमारा नया साल शुरू होता है कल हमारे देश के कैलेंडर के हिसाब से, भारत के कैलेंडर के हिसाब से. उसको राजनीतिक चश्मे से या धर्म के चश्मे से देखना ठीक नहीं है.
All right, that was of course the BJP's rebuttal to that, saying that everything doesn't need to be seen through a communal lens. Let's listen in once again to some reactions that we are getting.
हमारे साथ है समाजवादी पार्टी के सांसद ST हसन साहब। सर, एक बयान में आपका पढ़ रहा था, आप कह रहे थे कि छुट्टियों की वजह से जो है पूरा संसद का सत्र जो है वो बर्बाद हो गया है और अब आज भी छुट्टी दे दी गई है। क्या मानते हैं आप?
नहीं, मैंने ऐसा नहीं कहा कि छुट्टियों की वजह से। एक जायज डिमांड को ना मानने की वजह से बर्बादी हो रही है। देश का इतना बड़ा स्कैंडल जहां बताते हैं लोग 12-13 लाख करोड़ का मसला है। हम तो सिर्फ ये चाहते हैं कि हिंडनबर्ग की रिपोर्ट लोगों उसकी इंक्वायरी हो, लोगों को पता चले क्या सही है क्या गलत है। हम भी अभी कब कंफर्म है कि ये सही है, लेकिन इंक्वायरी तो हो। और इंक्वायरी JPC से कराने में परेशानी क्या है?
आज के दिन छुट्टी जो है मानते हैं कि नाजायज है?
देखिए, हम किसी धार्मिक आयोजन के खिलाफ नहीं हैं। हम सब धार्मिक लोग हैं, अपने पैदा करने वाले की इबादत पूजा किया करते हैं, अलग अलग तरीकों से करते हैं। अल्लाह और ईश्वर में कोई फर्क हम नहीं समझते हैं। अगर आज की छुट्टी करी गई है तो कल रमज़ान भी आ रहे हैं, उसकी भी छुट्टी होनी चाहिए। सिखों के पर्व की भी छुट्टी होनी चाहिए, क्रिश्चियंस की भी होनी चाहिए, ताकि ये एहसास हो लोगों को कि हिंदुस्तान एक रंग बिरंगी फूलों का गुलदस्ता है। यही इसकी शान है और यही इसकी खूबसूरती है। एक फूल को आप अगर अलग करेंगे तो खूबसूरती कम हो जाएगी, बढ़ेगी।
आप ये कह रहे हैं कि एक मजहब, एक धर्म को खुश करने के लिए आज के दिन छुट्टी दी गई?
खुश करने के लिए नहीं, पोलराइज करने के लिए। ये एहसास दिलाने के लिए भोले भाले हिंदू भाइयों को कि हमसे ज्यादा आपका हितैषी या आपके मजहब का हितैषी कोई नहीं है।
सर, लेकिन सर आज ना सिर्फ हिंदू पंचांग के हिसाब से पहला दिन है नववर्ष का, बल्कि आज से चैत्र नवरात्रि भी है। आपको लगता है कि आज के दिन इन सब चीज़ों से हटके लोगों को बधाई देनी चाहिए, त्योहार मनाना चाहिए, सब चीज़ें?
यकीनी तौर पे हमने बहुत से चैनलों पर बधाई भी दी है और आपके चैनल पे भी बधाई दे रहे हैं। आफ्टर ऑल हम जिसकी इबादत, जिसकी पूजा करते हैं वो तो एक ही है ना, वो तो नहीं है अलग अलग। ऐसा तो नहीं है कि आपको ईश्वर ने पैदा किया हो, मुझे अल्लाह ने किया हो। हम क्या उसे भी बांटेंगे? ये हम अपनी सियासत के चक्कर में मजहबों को बांट दें, अल्लाह ईश्वर को बांट दें, ये देश के लिए अच्छा ट्रेंड नहीं, बर्बादी का रास्ता।
आप मानते हैं कि
जाहिर है, ताकि हिंदुस्तान के मुसलमानों को भी ये एहसास हो कि ये सरकार सबकी है, देश सबका है, बराबर का हक है सबका इस पे।
लगातार ऑपोजिशन जो है प्रोटेस्ट करता रहा है पार्लियामेंट में, ये मांग करते हुए कि
All right, so that of course is the comment that has been made by the Samajwadi Party leader. Obviously, it is getting sharp reactions from the BJP, which has said that there is no need to communalize everything. The leader from the Samajwadi Party, of course, seems to have suggested that Parliament was shut due to a Hindu holiday, and that is being done to make a particular community happy. And the Samajwadi Party, of course, which continues to raise the Adani issue, says that the government has not been allowing Parliament to function because it does not want to order a JPC into the Adani issue. Going on to also ask about why today was declared as a holiday in Parliament. It is a question that is being raised by the Samajwadi Party. Here's the rebuttal that's coming from the BJP on this. All right, so that is the controversy that has erupted once again over the issue of the Ugadi holiday that has been declared in Parliament. Mr. Poonawalla from the BJP on the phone line with us. Mr. Poonawalla, how do you see this comment that is coming in from the Samajwadi Party with The Samajwadi Party essentially saying that they feel that this is to appease a particular community.
You know, this is the original vote bank mindset of the Samajwadi Party. They may say that they scream about Lord Krishna, but in reality, they only act on vote bank politics. And therefore, today, after a request was made by several MPs, the House resolved that there should be a holiday for festivals which mark our cultural moorings. Instead of celebrating that, we see how a communal spin is being given even to something like this. Aren't these festivals a part of our cultural heritage? Why communalize something like this? And if the same festival would have been of another religion, then at that time it would be secular. But because it belongs to a Indian cultural mooring or of Hindus, it becomes communal. So this shows the mindset of the Samajwadi Party. And Akhilesh Yadav should tell us that is this the stand of the Samajwadi Party? Because S.T. Hassan has made many such controversial and communally loaded statements. But time and again, in the name of vote bank politics, they are allowed to make such kind of statements.
All right. Mr. Poonawalla, appreciate your joining us on the broadcast on this. So the BJP over there saying that the Samajwadi Party is seeing controversy where there is none. Obviously, the comment that came in from the Samajwadi Party MP is seeing sharp reactions come in from the BJP. Now, just to tell our viewers that the Samajwadi Party leader, that is S.T. Hassan, of course, has spoken about the holiday that has been declared for Ugadi, also known celebrated as Gudi Padwa in Maharashtra, saying that this is something that is being used to appease a particular community. And he didn't stop at that. He essentially said that since Parliament is anyways not functioning and taking a jibe essentially at the ruling party, saying that they don't want to discuss the Adani issue, and that is why they have declared a holiday in Parliament today. The BJP on its part, of course, has hit back, saying that the Samajwadi Party benefits from seeing appeasement in everything that is done in the country, and this is a larger cultural day that is celebrated across India, and hence the Parliament declared a holiday.
संवत 2080 की सबको हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं पहली तो। और संवत किसी धर्म और समुदाय का नहीं है, संवत तो देश का है। आप उसको किसी धर्म और समुदाय के साथ क्यों जोड़ रहे हैं? और संवत सब लोग मनाते हैं, खुशी का टाइम है, खुशी मनानी चाहिए। हमारे देश की विक्रम संवत है, हमारे देश का जो कैलेंडर है उसके हिसाब से वो मनाया जाता है। हमारा नया साल शुरू होता है कल हमारे देश के कैलेंडर के हिसाब से, भारत के कैलेंडर के हिसाब से। उसको राजनीतिक चश्मे से या धर्म के चश्मे से देखना ठीक नहीं है।
All right, let's go across to Mr. Dinesh Sharma. He's the BJP MLC and the former Deputy Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh. He joins us on the phone line. Mr. Sharma, you just heard the Samajwadi Party over there essentially saying that the holiday that's been given today in Parliament has been given to appease certain sections of society, alluding, of course, to Hindus largely, because Ugadi and Gudi Padwa is celebrated in various parts of the country.
देखिए, समाजवादी पार्टी के सांसद हो, चाहे समाजवादी पार्टी के विधायक या एमएलसी रहे हों, कई जगह पर अलग अलग उन्होंने जो कृत्य किए हैं। कभी उन्होंने धर्म ग्रंथों को जलाने के लिए उकसाने का काम किया है, तो कभी हिंदू धर्म के विभिन्न त्योहारों पर उन्होंने विभिन्न प्रकार की टिप्पणियां की हैं। मैं समझता हूं कि हार का जो फ्रस्ट्रेशन है वो समाजवादी पार्टी और उनके जो प्रतिनिधि हैं वो अभी तक बुला नहीं पाए हैं। उनको नहीं पता है कि काल की गणना के अनुसार जब हमारा विक्रम संवत्सर का प्रारंभ होता है तो ये पूरे देश में उत्साह के साथ मनाया जाता है, और इस दिन लोग व्रत भी रखते हैं। नौ दुर्गा का प्रथम दिन का प्रारंभ होता है और लोग व्रत भी रहते हैं, पूजन पाठ का एक समय होता है। तो ये जो लगभग 100 करोड़ की जो आबादी है हिंदू संस्थान की, उनके लिए एक बहुत बड़ा दिन ये होता है। इसलिए इस प्रकार की टिप्पणी करके ये 100 करोड़ लोगों की भावनाओं को चोट पहुंचाने वाली बात है। इनको तो प्रधानमंत्री को बधाई देनी चाहिए कि प्रधानमंत्री जी और जो बीजेपी सरकार है लोगों की मनोभावना के अनुसार कार्य कर रही है। उसके बजाय इस प्रकार के सांप्रदायिक आरोप मैं समझता हूं कि छोटी मानसिकता का प्रतीक है।
All right, Mr. Sharma, thank you for joining us on the broadcast. So, Dinesh Sharma from the BJP also saying that that the Samajwadi Party is trying to find a controversy in this, but this rather is a celebration of the New Year, and there are various states in the country that actually celebrate this time. So, that's the political controversy that has broken out over the Samajwadi Party leader's comment, where he says that the Ukadi holiday that's been declared in Parliament is for appeasement purposes. And a look now at the top news across the country. The PPCC President Amritpal Singh has written a letter to the DGP of Punjab Police to highlight the growing concern regarding a large number of youngsters being rounded up and being labelled as Amritpal supporters. Days after the Kerala Bishop extended conditional support to the BJP, stoking a fresh political storm, Kerala MLA KT Jalil has now hit out, targeting the Christian community, saying that 300 rupees in Modi time is equivalent to 30 silver coins, further saying that they shouldn't have their head separated from the torso before they collect 300 rupees as promised by the BJP. Delhi Police has registered 100 FIRs, while 6 people have been arrested for objectionable posters against Prime Minister Modi across the city. The posters didn't have any details of the printing press, and FIR has been filed under sections of the Printing Press Act and Defacement of Public Property Act. With elections approaching in Karnataka and amid speculation over the chief ministerial candidate for the BJP, Karnataka Chief Minister Basvaraj Bommai has expressed his desire to be the next chief minister. While addressing a gathering, he said that even in Bilagi constituency, he has done thousands of development work, including water irrigation projects. He added that Murgesh Nirani didn't take him for the inauguration because people would have known the truth. He said that he will come back again as the next chief minister. Banners and posters of Raj Thackeray in Shivaji Park and Dadar have surfaced today. The posters showed him as the future Chief Minister of Maharashtra. 5 relatives of Atiq Ahmed will be produced in court today. Yesterday, the cops had searched the office of Atiq Ahmed, where 74 lakh rupees in cash and 10 guns were recovered from the search operation. The police may also seek police remand for the 5. The Delhi budget will be presented to the State Assembly a day after being approved by the Ministry of Home Affairs, which had asked the Kejriwal government to resubmit the budget over certain clarifications. Delhi's Finance Minister Kailash Gehlot has reached the Assembly with the budget tab. As the former Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia's extended ED custody ends today, the Aam Aadmi Party leader will be produced before the Rouse Avenue court in money laundering case connected to the Delhi liquor scam. The Rouse Avenue Court has adjourned the hearing in the Satyendra Jain case today. The matter will be heard on the 12th of April in Rouse Avenue. Satyendra Jain has sought a transfer of trial from the court of the special CBI judge Vikas Dhul, who is hearing the CBI case against him, to another court. And a massive fire has broken out at a packaging company in Behrut city of Gujarat. More than 5 fire tenders are present on the spot as they attempt to douse the flames. Now, more than 100 FIRs have been registered and 6 people have been arrested in connection with the objectionable posters against Prime Minister Modi across the national capital. Now, a big political fight has broken out between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. Now, the BJP alleges that there is an AAP hand behind these posters. The AAP, on the other hand, has hit back, saying that these posters are anti-Modi and hence the BJP is targeting them. Also going on to say that over 100 FIRs have been lodged in this particular case.
एक तो चोरी, ऊपर से सीना चोरी, कुछ यही आलम आम आदमी पार्टी का है। आप एक पोस्टर लगवाते हो बिना नाम के, और जब एफआईआर होती है तो आप चिल्लाना शुरू कर देते हो कि देश के अंदर लोकतंत्र नहीं है। कानून अपना काम कर रहा है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, और कानून के तहत पोस्टर जब आप लगाते हो आपको लगाने का अधिकार है, लेकिन उस पोस्टर के अंदर किसने लगवाया उसका नाम होना चाहिए, निवेदक जो है उसका नाम होना चाहिए। पोस्टर जिसने छापा है, प्रिंटर का नाम, उसका नाम होना चाहिए, और कितनी क्वांटिटी में छापा है वो क्वांटिटी का उल्लेख होना चाहिए। ये कानून कहता है, लेकिन कानून तो आप मानते नहीं, इसलिए आपने पोस्टर लगवा दिया। अगर हिम्मत है ना तो पोस्टर में अपना नाम लिखो और बताओ जनता को कि आम आदमी पार्टी पोस्टर लगा रही है और नरेंद्र मोदी को गाली दे रही है, क्योंकि आपको मालूम है अगर आप मोदी जी को गाली देंगे तो आप जनता इसको बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगी, इसलिए आपने नाम ही नहीं डाला। हिम्मत है, नाम डालिए, और कानून अपना काम कर रहा है उसको करने दीजिए, बेचारा पॉलिटिक्स करने की कोशिश मत कीजिए।
मोदी हटाओ और देश बचाओ का नारा आम आदमी पार्टी अगर दे रही है तो इसमें आपत्तिजनक क्या है? भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोग तो मुख्यमंत्री के खिलाफ तमाम तरह के आपत्तिजनक पोस्टर लगाते रहते हैं। मैंने नहीं सुना दिल्ली पुलिस ने एक भी एफआईआर दर्ज किया हो। अगर देश के प्रधानमंत्री अगर देश के लोगों की आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने में फेल हो रहे हैं, अगर देश के अंदर लोकतंत्र पर लगातार हमले कर रहे हैं, देश के संविधान के ऊपर अगर खतरे मंडरा रहे हैं, तो इस देश से लोगों की आवाज उठ रही है कि अगर इसका समाधान अब एक ही बचा है कि मोदी हटाओ और देश बचाओ। इसको लेकर के कल आम आदमी पार्टी जंतर मंतर पे बड़ी जनसभा करने जा रही है, जिसे दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री श्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान जी, आम आदमी पार्टी के सभी वरिष्ठ नेता और कार्यकर्ता कल जंतर मंतर पर इकट्ठा होंगे, और वहां से मोदी हटाओ देश बचाओ का नारा पूरे देश में गूंजेगा।
So those were the political reactions that we are getting from the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. The Aam Aadmi Party, of course, saying that the BJP is overreacting to this, while the BJP says that essentially is questioning why there is no name of a printing press in these posters. You are watching Republic TV, and on the other side, 96 hours on, the Khalistani fugitive Amritpal is still on the run, but who let him escape? And a 6.8 magnitude earthquake strikes Pakistan. At least 11 people are dead.
$11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft.
Welcome back. You are watching Republic TV. Now, Kylian Mbappe has been named France's new captain by the head coach Didier Deschamps. Now, the 24-year-old succeeds Hugo Lloris in the role following his retirement from international football. Mbappe has become France's biggest star after having been part of the World Cup winning team in 2018 as a teenager.
Kylian Mbappe has been named France's new captain by head coach Didier Deschamps. The 24-year-old succeeds Hugo Lloris in the role following his retirement from the international football. After 10 years as skipper, Lloris announced his intention to end his international career shortly after the 2022 World Cup, leaving Didier Deschamps to pick a new captain for this month's game against Netherlands and Ireland. France's coach Didier Deschamps was the man who decided that Mbappe was the man to replace Lloris. Mbappe has become France's biggest star, having been part of the World Cup winning team in 2018 as a teenager. He has scored 36 goals in his 66 international appearances and became only the second player to score a hat-trick in a World Cup. And now, Mbappe's first games as France's captain will be against Holland on Friday and Ireland on Monday in Euro 2024 qualifiers. Agency report, Republic TV.
Coming up next, 96 hours on, the Khalistani fugitive Amritpal is still on the run, but who let him escape? Storm over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. The BJP claims an Aam Aadmi Party hand. The AAP hits back.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन. हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
Have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
Viewers, a very good afternoon. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla. It's been 96 hours, more than that Amritpal is still on the run. He's still hiding. He's still evasive. That's a top story. But first, the headlines we're tracking right now on India's #1 news network.
अगर आज की छुट्टी करी गई है तो कल रमजान भी आ रहे हैं, उसकी भी छुट्टी होनी चाहिए। सिखों के पर्व की भी छुट्टी होनी चाहिए, क्रिश्चियंस की भी होनी चाहिए।
SPMP makes controversial comment, says Parliament adjourned for Hindu festivals.
संबंध किसी धर्म और समुदाय का नहीं है, संबंध तो देश का है। आप उसको किसी धर्म और समुदाय के साथ क्यों जोड़ रहे हैं?
BJP takes on Samajwadi Party in an unrelenting attack, hits back at appeasement charge. "96 hours on, a Khalistani fugitive Amritpal is still on the run, but who let him escape?" Big storm over anti-Modi posters in national capital. BJP claims Aam Aadmi Party hand. Aam Aadmi Party heads back. Big fight in BJP over Karnataka's chief ministerial candidate. Bommai pitches self now. .8 magnitude earthquake strikes Pakistan, at least 11 dead, several others injured. Viewers, we are live and breaking right now, and let's go straight to the top story we are tracking. Bihar Deputy CM Tejashwi Yadav has now stoked a massive controversy yet again, saying that only a Gujarati can be a cheat. That is right, viewers. This comment has come in from Tejashwi Yadav. In fact, let's go ahead and play out exactly what Tejashwi Yadav has said. Now, this has stirred a big storm over the comment that he has made.
दो ठग है ना, जो ठग है ठगी को अनुमति जो है आज के देश के हालात में देखा जाए तो सिर्फ गुजराती ही ठग हो सकते हैं और उनके ठग को माफ किया जाएगा। LIC का पैसा, बैंक का पैसा दे दो, फिर वो लोग लेके भाग जाएगा तो कौन जिम्मेवार होगा? या ये भाजपा ही भाग जाए तो क्या होगा? तो आप तो जान ही रहे हैं कितने लोग ऐसे हैं, इनके दोस्त, इनके यार, जो भ्रष्टाचार कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ये लोग का तोता जो पिंजरा से नहीं निकलता इनके लिए।
All right, viewers, a big controversial comment being made by Tejashwi, and now this is exactly what he said. He said, and I quote here once again, the Bihar Deputy CM Tejashwi Yadav said the situation in the country, in India, is such only a Gujarati can be a fraudster, as their fraud would be forgiven. Now, that is a comment coming in from Tejashwi Yadav. Now, this comment, it has stirred up a big storm, viewers. It's a very, very controversial comment coming in from Tejashwi. He has said only a Gujarati, I repeat, he has said only a Gujarati can be a cheat. This is a controversial comment coming in. Also adding only a Gujarati can be a fraudster, viewers. So, viewers, we're getting these back-to-back updates coming in. He has attacked the BJP also, and also said that he said very clearly that they will be responsible if anyone absconds with the money of LIC or bank. So that is something that he has added. It's a big storm coming over Tejashwi Yadav's comment. Viewers are getting these updates coming in. Now, remember that this comment has come in just after the Interpol withdrew the red corner notice against fugitive Indian diamantaire Mehul Choksi. So just after that, we are seeing the Bihar Deputy CM go ahead and make a comment make a comment. The big question is, will Nitish Kumar act on this kind of controversial comment which has been made? Well, right now I'm being joined by Nikhil Anand of the Bihar BJP. He's a spokesperson of the BJP there. Thank you for joining us here, Nikhil Anand. So right now we see a big controversial comment come in. It's a very blanket statement being made, a very controversial statement being made. Nikhil Anand, your first reaction?
It is a statement which must be condemned by everyone, every Indian. And it shows the lack of knowledge, lack of understanding. And he is really someone who is promoted by the family without any sense and without any knowledge and without any education. It is proved now. The kind of appeasement statement made by these RJD people and JDU also, in the name of caste, in the name of religion, and just to appease certain caste vote, just to appease certain religious section. And this time, he has made a very shameful statement. It shows the regional chauvinism of the RJD people. What they want, if they think that they are making a statement against the people of Gujarat, then all Biharis will unite and stand up against behind them. It is not so. We are for India. We are for Indians. And do they think that Indians are only Biharis or only Gujaratis? Everyone has the contribution to make India great. And under the leadership of our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, we want to unite the country. We have removed 370 and 35A from Kashmir. And the way northeastern part of this country who were always abused and ignored, vehemently ignored by the Congress people, we have brought the northeastern part of our country in the mainstream of India. And what they will talk now, right. Bihar has, what is the revenue capital strength of Bihar? It is only 25,000 crore. They are passing budget of 2,50,000 crore around. Where these money is coming? Bihar is a rotten state where these people are sitting, enjoying all the luxury and making a statement in the name of caste, religion and reason. It is shameful. We condemn this statement, and Tejashwi Yadav must apologize. Apologize not only to the people of Gujarat, but the people of this country. We condemn this. It is a sinful statement.
Right. And Nikhil Anand, I just want to take you back to what happened earlier. Now, this happened in July 2022, where last time Tejashwi Yadav commented on Draupadi Murmu and said that Rashtrapati Bhavan does not need a statue. That is what he had said the last time. So not the first time that Tejashwi Yadav is making such controversial statements, Nikhil Anand.
Tejashwi Yadav should look into his family. When Rabri Devi ji was made the Chief Minister of Bihar, what she was? And now he is making a statement against our honorable president. She has struggled hard. She has come up in her life. She is educated. She has vast experience, administrative experience, political experience, social life experience. And the kind of lady is always must be admired by every Indian. But these people, they are racist even. They are making racist comment against our president, and he has not even apologized. What Tejashwi Yadav is saying.
Right.
If Tejashwi Yadav had not been the son of Lalu Prasad Yadav ji, had he been made the Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar? Are there not any Yadav, any other community, Dalits, EBCs and OBCs in RJD?
Right. Okay. Nikhil Anand, Bihar BJP spokesperson, thank you for joining us. As we get you all the top details right now, so Tejashwi Yadav has stoked a new row, and he has said that only a Gujarati can be a fraudster. That's a big comment coming in, a very blanket statement as well. Big storm has been raised over this comment. Let's go ahead, viewers, and once again hear what Tejashwi Yadav has said.
दो ठग है ना, जो ठग है ठगी को अनुमति जो है आज के देश के हालात में देखा जाए तो सिर्फ गुजराती ही ठग हो सकते हैं और उनके ठग को माफ किया जाएगा। LIC का पैसा, बैंक का पैसा दे दो, फिर वो लोग लेके भाग जाएगा तो कौन जिम्मेवार होगा? या ये भाजपा ही भाग जाए तो क्या होगा? तो आप तो जान ही रहे हैं कितने लोग ऐसे हैं, इनके दोस्त, इनके यार, जो भ्रष्टाचार कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ये लोग का तोता जो पिंजरा से नहीं निकलता इनके लिए।
All right, viewers, so let's time to go ahead and have a look at all the sports action which is happening all around. Now, a show by Alice Capsey and quick knocks from skipper Meg Lanning and Shafali Verma helped Delhi Capitals earn a direct qualification into the final of the Women's Premier League after a 5-wicket win over the UP Warriors in the final league stage match at the stadium on Tuesday. Delhi Capitals is the first finalist of the ongoing Women's Premier League after a 5-wicket win over UP Warriors in the final league stage match, with the North Indian side set to take on Mumbai Indians on March 24th in the eliminator to determine the second finalist. DC finished at the top spot with 6 wins, 2 losses and 12 points in total. All-around performance by Amelia Kerr and a superb show by bowlers helped Mumbai Indians clinch a 4-wicket win over Royal Challengers Bangalore in the final league stage game of the Women's Premier League at the D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai on Tuesday. With this, Mumbai Indians have gone back to the top spot with 6 wins and 2 losses at a total of 12 points. The upcoming 2023 ICC Cricket World Cup, which will be hosted by India for the first time in its entirety, is likely to start from October 5th and will end on November 19th, with the final scheduled to be at the Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad, which is the world's largest cricket stadium. Afghanistan Cricket Board's selection committee on Tuesday named a 17-member squad for the home 3-match T20I series against Pakistan, which will be played from March 24th to 27th in Sharjah. Left-handed opener Sadiqullah Atal has now been added to the squad. In addition, senior all-rounder Mohammad Nabi, who led Afghanistan in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup last year, has been recalled to the squad. Ahead of the India's third ODI against Australia and Chennai, India head coach Rahul Dravid said that the team has narrowed down to 17 to 18 players for the upcoming ICC Cricket World Cup this year, which will take place in October-November this year in India. Rajasthan Royals on Tuesday unveiled a jersey for the upcoming season of the India Premier League, which will start from March 31st. Skipper Sanju Samson and the team's young stars Yashasvi Jaiswal and Riyan Parag were seen wearing jerseys at the unveiling event. Australian batter Peter Handscomb has signed a deal with Leicestershire, presenting himself as an opportunity to press his case for inclusion in national senior squads for the upcoming ICC World Test Championship final against India and the Ashes series on Tuesday. The deal will see him play for the country for the first 2 months of the county championship, which will start from April 6th onwards. Indian boxers Nikhat Zareen and Neetu, Manisha and Jasmine have extended their dazzling show at the Mahindra IBA Women's World Boxing Championship as they progressed into the quarterfinals with dominating victories at the Indira Gandhi Sports Complex on Tuesday. Indian squash player Saurav Ghoshal has his eyes set on clinching a gold medal in the Asian Games, which will be held in China this year from September to October. Saurav Ghoshal is featuring in the latest episode of Backstage with Boria, Season 4. Saurav, who won the first ever singles medal squash at the Birmingham Commonwealth Games in 2022, has his eyes set on winning the singles gold at the Asian Games as well. And viewers, Vladimir Putin has welcomed China's proposals for peace in Ukraine at a joint press conference with Xi Jinping in Moscow. A plan the West has warned would allow the Kremlin to freeze its territorial gains in the country. Here's more.
The White House has repeatedly criticized Chinese proposals to end the war in Ukraine.
One way to stop the hostilities is to pull Russian troops out of Ukraine, but short of that, Mr. Putin could stop bombing hospitals. He could stop bombing schools. He could stop launching Iranian drones into civilian infrastructure. He could stop the forcible deportation of young kids, thousands of them, putting them in filtration camps inside other places inside Ukraine, but also inside Russia. And he could stop reducing cities like Bakhmut to bricks, to piles of bricks. That is a way to stop the prolongation of hostilities. So now if China wants to play a constructive role here in this conflict, then they ought to press Russia to pull its troops out of Ukraine and Ukrainian sovereign territory. They should urge President Putin to cease bombing cities, hospitals, and schools, to stop the war crimes and the atrocities, and end the war today. It could happen right now.
According to White House spokesman John Kirby, Chinese President Xi Jinping should reach out directly to Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, especially now after he met with the Russian President Vladimir Putin. Agency report, Republic TV.
The corps of the Punjab Police have arrived here at the residence of Amritpal, who remains at large on the fifth day. We are told that the two DYSP rank officers, one from the local area, another from the Amritsar, they have arrived here, and along with the contingent of the police. A couple of minutes back, the teams of the Punjab Police have arrived, and now they are having the conversation with the mother of Amritpal Singh, who is inside this residence here in the Jallupur Kheda village that is in the outskirts of the Amritsar rural. Important to mention that on the fifth day, the Amritpal is still at large, and the cops are trying to get any information regarding his whereabouts, and possibly for the same reason, the two DYSP rank officers have been sent by the Punjab Police here. We are told that these officials have come here to gather some information as well as to convey some message to the family, and we will be continuing with this coverage right after this short break.
Have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट। Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं। Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है।
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं।
Viewers, getting some big breaking coming in. A very strong message has been sent to the UK. I repeat, a very strong message has been sent to the UK. India has reviewed the security for UK diplomats. The security of UK High Commission has been reduced. Additional security courtesy has been withdrawn, viewers. Getting these back-to-back details coming in right now, where we are learning that India has gone ahead, reviewed the security for UK diplomats. And India is sending a very, very strong message to the UK. Now remember, this is a response coming in. I repeat, this is the response coming in to after the Khalistani London attack, which happened in London at the India High Commission. After we saw that the pro-Khalistan supporters took down the Indian flag of the High Commission in London, we are seeing that this kind of big response has come in. Let's go to our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, to help us understand what India's message is. A big message being sent to the UK from India. Abhishek.
Well, absolutely. That on the face of it, that's how it is. Remember, despite our protestations, despite advanced warning that there is a security situation around the Indian High Commission, still the incident where these separatist Khalistanis and those elements could come in and compromise the security of not just the Indian High Commission building itself, but even the diplomatic staff. At least 2 were injured. So I think India decided that let's review what we get in return and how we take care of the security of diplomatic corps in India. So I think this is a general review beginning with, of course, the United Kingdom High Commission. And we are seeing these pictures where at least those barricades have been removed. But there is a general review going on where the agencies believe that while our diplomats face a considerable amount of threat in Western capitals, for example, specifically in Europe, the diplomats here don't have any security situation around them. So in that sense, can we have a little more less intrusive, less visible security? So that review is happening, beginning with the United Kingdom. We have seen those pictures coming in where non-security related measures are also going to be under review. And obviously it's a strong message to the British because the response from their side was not commensurate with the kind of threat our establishment, our diplomatic presence there has felt, both in terms of the physical properties and of course the physical safety and well-being of our diplomats and our human resources. And we saw this latest episode where the Sikhs for Justice and other separatists came around and compromised the security of our High Commission there. Obviously, we are upset, and that is the reason why we had called in the Deputy High Commissioner of the United Kingdom and issued the démarche, as also, of course, to the American side for what happened in San Francisco. There is another protest planned by Sikhs for Justice again in London, and about which adequate warning has been given to the British side. That's on Wednesday, which is today, in fact, later in the day, because the Greenwich Mean Time is 5.5 hours after us, and we are closely watching. That's what we are being told as to how the British security establishment responds this time when these protests happen, whether more and proper security measures are put in place, and the Scotland Yard, for example, or the London Metropolitan Police, whichever has the jurisdiction, makes sure that a repeat of what happened 2 days back that does not happen again. So pending that, pending a larger security review of the diplomatic corps and the establishments in New Delhi, in the Chanakpuri diplomatic enclave, a beginning has been made in terms of making security around these establishments little less intrusive, less obtrusive, and less visible. And as part of that, we are getting those pictures.
Right. Abhishek, we are also being joined by Madhav Nalapat, strategic analyst and vice chairman, Manipal Advanced Research Group, joining us here in Republic TV. Your first reaction coming in, because the Ministry of External Affairs has clearly said they launched a protest with the UK, saying it's unacceptable the indifference of the UK government to the security of Indian diplomatic premises and the personnel in the UK. And after that, we are seeing that India is reviewing the security for UK diplomats.
I'd like to point out that in multiple instances of this kind of mob attack, the local police basically sided with the protesters in the UK, in the US, in Canada. And supposing the protesters blocked, for example, the entry of certain people. For example, some houses of worship, they block entry of certain people, of a particular faith to houses of worship. This is against their local law. It's against US law. It's against UK law. It's against Canadian law. But the local police become outlaws or side with the outlaws. Quite frankly, what is happening is extraordinary. And at the same time, you have this huge talk about human rights. And human rights for whom? For people who are involved in mayhem, terror, killing, abduction. So in my personal view, in view of the fact that US, Canada, UK, they have such an expansive view of human rights. And in other words, they believe every human should have the right to do whatever he or she wants. I don't see any reason for security in any of these high commissions and embassies. After all, as many times has happened, their own police have advised, go to these protesters and request them. And when some unfortunate individuals obeyed that advice of the local police, the protesters beat them up. And then the police just stood there. So quite frankly, I'm sure the diplomats in India, the American, the British, the Canadian, they will be very much able to handle this kind of situation. So I don't see any reason why the state should provide security to them. I think the same level of security and the same metrics and operational issues that are valid in these three countries should be made applicable to their diplomatic missions in India as well.
All right. Well, thank you, Professor Madhav Nalapat, strategic analyst and vice chairman, Manipal Advanced Research Group, for joining us here on Republic TV. And I just want to go across to my colleague in the Mumbai studios, Samiksha, who's also joining us right now. Samiksha, is a very strong message to the UK, where we are seeing that the security of the UK High Commission has been greatly reduced. Additional security courtesy has been withdrawn, and India has made it very, very clear that these kind of incidents will not be tolerated at all. Samiksha.
Well, that's right, Shivangi, and very strong message, of course, like you mentioned, that's coming from India. India reviewing the security for the UK diplomats. This, of course, the visuals there on your screens of the security of the diplomat that has been reduced. Let's go across to Ratan Sharda, who's also joining us. If I can get your response, how do you read into this? India, of course, sending out a very strong message with the security of the UK High Commission that has now been reduced following what we saw happened in UK.
See, love and affection cannot be one way, respect cannot be one way. And India is no more the timid nation it used to be. It answers back when it is threatened, when it is not treated well. And this behavior of the UK police in London was highly condemnable. It was shameful that they just stood by and saw this insult of the tricolour and also of the commission itself. So naturally, India had to react. It has reacted with restraint, but message is clear. I think the foreign powers, the so-called Commonwealth, etc., should know that common is wealth only when everybody behaves in a common manner. You cannot behave like a colonial power anymore, nor can you treat your other members of the global community in a very downright manner.
And Mr. Sharda, do you think that a strong response, a sharp response should come in from the UK government also? Because this raises a lot of questions as to how did this really happen? Khalistanis there on a rampage and pulling down the Indian flag, and this happening just outside the Indian High Commission in London.
Naturally, I said that for the police to stay idle and see what's happening inside of the Indian nation itself, and when they already knew this is happening, it's not possible that this particular country did not have notion what's happening with the Khalistani supporters, but still keeping quiet, not taking action, shows that either the police has lost its mojo, it has lost its intelligence strength, or they are careless. In both cases, they have to wake up. India will take care of its own, but they have to wake up.
All right, Mr. Sharda, just stay with us. Let's go across to our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, who continues to stay with us. Abhishek, your quick reading to what has transpired back home. And do you think a lot of questions need to be answered by the UK government also at this stage?
Samiksha, so a couple of points. This is sourceless information company. Now, this review of security of diplomatic establishments in the diplomatic enclave in New Delhi was done in the light of the episodes that have panned out over the last couple of months, in fact, but particularly what happened in the United Kingdom in London a couple of days back. So the review made our agencies understand or realize that while our diplomatic personnel are at a considerable threat or a considerable threat perception goes around our diplomatic teams in the Western capitals, particularly in Europe, because of these forces, including from Khalistan separatist forces to, Kashmiri terrorist forces and the Pakistani deep state. That kind of security threat perception is not there around their diplomats and their establishments here in New Delhi. So while we have, for example, in the case of London, few days before the Khalistani people, these elements came in and compromised security, including injuries to two members of the diplomatic team there in London. Adequate information was given to the security agencies there, to either the London Metropolitan Police or Scotland Yard, whichever. And yet that episode was allowed to happen. So while the argument on their side is that they believe in less visible security and that they believe in freedom of expression, these teams here in New Delhi continue to enjoy considerable amount of increased security despite threat perception not being there. So that review has been done, as part of which, beginning with the United Kingdom, we have seen these pictures of the barricades, for example, being removed. So there would be an element of quid pro quo now, an element of reciprocity now in terms of making the security arrangements around the diplomatic teams here in Chanakyapuri diplomatic enclave, again, similarly less visible, less intrusive, and more in line with what our diplomats, for example, get in those capitals.
Yes. Abhishek, just a quick follow-up question. Would you say that diplomatically the talks haven't transpired to the best of interest, which is a result we are seeing the security of UK High Commission having been reduced?
Well, I'm sure there is a communication happening, and both at the level of the missions here and then, of course, at the larger level of governments where the MEA speaks to their counterparts in these capitals. So that's going to happen. But then, given the fact that this was more a courteous extending courtesy, sometimes not reciprocated, but still we sort of carried with it. So that element of reciprocity now effectively has been brought in with this review that has been put in place, Samiksha. And as I said, this is beginning with the United Kingdom, but obviously it will go on to other embassies and high commissions in the diplomatic enclave area.
All right, Abhishek, thank you for sharing your insights with us. So that's the latest that's coming in with the security of the UK High Commission having been reduced back home. This, of course, comes a day after we saw how the Khalistanis went on a rampage outside the Indian High Commission in London. All right, we continue to track all the latest on Amritpal Singh, who remains on the run. It's been 4 days now that there's still no clue about the whereabouts of Amritpal Singh, who's also been declared a fugitive. He's also been booked under the National Security Act as well. Latest information that is just trickling in of the Punjab Punjab Police having arrived at Amritpal's residence. So while the aides of Amritpal Singh, several of them who have been arrested and even taken to the Dibrugarh police station, we understand that the police still does not have any clue about the whereabouts of Amritpal Singh as we speak. So it's been more than 96 hours, but the Khalistani fugitive Amritpal Singh still remains on the run. He's been booked under the National Security Act. We understand that posters of Amritpal Singh have also been put at airports and seaports across the country. And while the state police of different states are coordinating with the Punjab Police to trace the location of Amritpal Singh, the Punjab Police there still does not have a clue about the whereabouts of Amritpal Singh. In fact, tracking the latest on Amritpal Singh, let's go across to Gursimran, who's joining us live from Amritsar. Gursimran, if you can once again take us through the latest that you're picking up. We understand that the Punjab Police has arrived at Amritpal's residence.
Right now we are in the Jalupur Kheda residence of Amritpal, wherein the Punjab Police have arrived. Two DYSP rank officers of the Punjab Police have arrived here some 20 minutes back, and they are still inside. They are having talks with the family members of Amritpal, and this is very important, keeping in view that it's been more than 25 minutes that they are having the conversation. The officers arrived at around 12:40, and they are having the conversation with the family members. And it has come at a time when there are number of reports suggesting that the bank accounts of the mother, father as well as the wife of Amritpal, who also is under the radar, she being an NRI, how she came into contact of Amritpal, and all these angles are being probed by the central agencies. Now the team of two DYSPs, one from the Amritsar and one the local DYSP, they have reached here at the spot, and now they are having conversation with the family members. Senior officials of the Punjab Police, they themselves are monitoring the operations that have been launched to nab Amritpal, who is at large for last more than 5 days now, and he's giving a tough time to the Punjab Police despite a so-called meticulously planned operation that was launched by Punjab Police. We are being told that more than 153 is the number of the aides of Amritpal that have been arrested earlier, and 7 of them have been flown to Dibrugarh under the National Security Act. Even NSA has been imposed on Amritpal along with the non-bailable warrant and the lookout circular.
Yes. So, Gursimran, stay with us. Gursimran, of course, reporting live from Amritpal's residence, where we see Punjab Police having arrived at his residence as well. Let's go across to Amandeep as well. Amandeep, if you can take us through the latest, what is it that the opposition is really cornering the state government for? Because all right, stay with us, Amandeep, while we put out more breaking details that are just coming in of a fresh FIR that's been registered against Amritpal Singh, and this, of course, in the backdrop of senior police officials who have arrived at Amritpal's residence. Amandeep, getting us that news break. Amandeep, take us through this fresh FIR that's been registered against Amritpal Singh.
Well, Samiksha, this FIR has been registered in Jalandhar when Amritpal Singh escaped from the police net, and he has changed his clothes in the Breeza car. While taking after Mercedes, when he took Breeza to escape, he has reached at a Gurdwara in village Nangal Ambiya, I beg to pardon. Nangal Ambiya is the village, and in fact his Gurdwara's Granthi, the Sikh preacher of that Gurdwara, has filed the complaint that at 1:15 p.m. on 18th of March, Amritpal Singh along with his accomplice forcibly entered into Gurdwara and putting Granthi on the gunpoint, and in fact stay there for almost one and a half hour. And in fact, that was the place where Amritpal Singh has changed his clothes. He actually asked the Gurdwara Granthi to provide the clothes, and the Granthi in his complaint said that he has given his son's clothes to Amritpal Singh. Amritpal changed the clothes, took his bag, and even again escaped from that place also in Breeza car. And now the FIR has been registered under section 365 against Amritpal Singh and his accomplice, unidentified aides also. And now that Sikh preacher has come up and revealing the entire story. So if we just connect the dots, Samiksha, at 11:56, his convoy, Amritpal's convoy, was captured in a CCTV, was being chased by the police. and even at 11:58 he was being crossed by a toll plaza, and in fact at 2:36 he has changed from car to bike and escape from the Jalandhar. And in the midway, this changing of clothes happened at 1:15 p.m. So if we just connect the dots, the operation was being conducted and Amritpal's escape time was from 12 noon till 2:30, and he just escaped from the entire net. So it was the escape route of 2.5 hours that he was roaming around the Jalandhar, and police was continuously trying to chase him. But in the meantime, in this 2.5 hours, he changed from Mercedes to Brisa, and after taking Brisa, he went to a Gurdwara and changed his clothes, and then he took bike to escape in this 2.5 hours. So the entire escape held in 2.5 hours, just because the FIR and the CCTV timings revealing, and we are just putting everything into a perspective that how Amritpal escaped from the police net, and now his whereabouts are very much unknown, and police has launched a manhunt, and speaking to his family, speaking to his network, police has detained several people. 154 people have been arrested so far, and in fact certain other people has been took into the detention also for the questioning to know his whereabouts and the possible hideabouts. Police is continuously in touch with the intel agencies. LOC have been issued and his photographs have been spread at the airports and the seaports with the different looks of Amritpal, in the turban, without turban, with beard, without beard. Every possible effort is being made by police to nab him. Yes, Samiksha.
All right, Amandeep and Gursimran, thank you for the moment. So Amandeep and Gursimran both getting us the latest on Amritpal Singh. We understand that a fresh FIR, of course, has been registered. But moving on then, let's cut across to Prime Minister Modi, who's there at an event.
ओवरऑल इकोनॉमी से भी लगभग 2.5 गुना तेजी से आगे बढ़ रही है। साथियों, डिजिटल इंडिया से नॉन डिजिटल सेक्टर्स को भी बल मिल रहा है, और इसका उदाहरण है हमारा पीएम गति शक्ति नेशनल मास्टर प्लान। देश में बन रहे हर प्रकार के इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर से जुड़े डेटा लेयर्स को एक प्लेटफॉर्म पर लाया जा रहा है। लक्ष्य यही है कि इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के विकास से जुड़े हर रिसोर्स की जानकारी एक जगह हो, हर स्टेक होल्डर के पास रियल टाइम इंफॉर्मेशन हो। आज यहां जिस कॉल बिफोर यू डिग इस ऐप को लॉन्चिंग हुई है, और वो भी इसी भावना का विस्तार है। और कॉल बिफोर यू डिग का मतलब ये नहीं कि इसको पॉलिटिकल फील्ड में उपयोग करना है। आप भी जानते हैं कि अलग अलग प्रोजेक्ट्स के लिए जो डिगिंग का काम होता है, उससे अक्सर टेलीकॉम नेटवर्क को भी नुकसान उठाना पड़ता है। इस नए ऐप से खुदाई करने वाली एजेंसियां और जिनका अंडरग्राउंड एसेट है, उन विभागों के बीच तालमेल बढ़ेगा। इससे नुकसान भी कम होगा और लोगों को होने वाली परेशानियां भी कम होगी। साथियों, आज का भारत डिजिटल रिवॉल्यूशन के अगले कदम की तरफ तेजी से आगे बढ़ रहा है। आज भारत दुनिया में सबसे तेजी से 5G रोल आउट करने वाला देश है। सिर्फ 120 दिन में 120 दिनों में ही 125 से अधिक शहरों में 5G रोल आउट हो चुका है। देश के लगभग 350 जिलों में आज 5G सर्विस पहुंच गई है। इतना ही नहीं, 5G रोल आउट के 6 महीने बाद ही आज हम 6G की बात कर रहे हैं। और ये भारत का कॉन्फिडेंस दिखाता है। आज हमने अपना विजन डॉक्यूमेंट भी सामने रखा है। ये अगले कुछ वर्षों में 6G रोल आउट करने का बड़ा आधार बनेगा। साथियों, भारत में विकसित और भारत में सफल टेलीकॉम टेक्नोलॉजी आज विश्व के अनेक देशों का ध्यान अपनी तरफ खींच रही है। 4G और उससे पहले भारत टेलीकॉम टेक्नोलॉजी का सिर्फ एक यूजर था, कंज्यूमर था। लेकिन अब भारत दुनिया में टेलीकॉम टेक्नोलॉजी का बड़ा एक्सपोर्टर होने की दिशा में आगे बढ़ रहा है। 5G की जो शक्ति है, उसकी मदद से पूरी दुनिया का वर्क कल्चर बदलने के लिए भारत कई देशों के साथ मिलकर के काम कर रहा है। आने वाले समय में भारत 100 नई 5G लैब्स की स्थापना करने जा रहा है। इससे 5G से जुड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटीज, बिजनेस मॉडल्स और एम्प्लॉयमेंट पोटेंशियल को जमीन पर उतारने में बहुत मदद मिलेगी। ये 100 नई लैब्स भारत की यूनिक नीड्स के हिसाब से 5G एप्लीकेशंस डेवलप करने में मदद करेगी। चाहे 5G स्मार्ट क्लासरूम हो, फार्मिंग हो, इंटेलिजेंट ट्रांसपोर्ट सिस्टम्स हो या फिर हेल्थ केयर एप्लीकेशंस, भारत हर दिशा में तेजी से काम कर रहा है। भारत के 5Gi स्टैंडर्ड्स ग्लोबल 5G सिस्टम का हिस्सा है। हम ITU के साथ भी फ्यूचर टेक्नोलॉजीज के स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन के लिए मिलकर के काम करेंगे। यहां जो इंडियन ITU एरिया ऑफिस खुल रहा है, वो हमें 6G के लिए सही एनवायरनमेंट बनाने में भी मदद करेगा। मुझे आज ये घोषणा करते हुए भी खुशी हो रही है कि ITU की वर्ल्ड टेली कम्युनिकेशन स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन असेंबली अगले वर्ष अक्टूबर में दिल्ली में ही आयोजित की जाएगी। इसमें भी विश्व भर के प्रतिनिधि भारत आएंगे। मैं अभी से इस इवेंट के लिए आप सबको शुभकामनाएं तो देता हूं, लेकिन मैं इस क्षेत्र के विद्वानों को चुनौती भी देता हूं कि हम अक्टूबर के पहले ऐसा कुछ करें जो दुनिया के गरीब से गरीब देशों को अधिक से अधिक काम आए। साथियों, भारत के विकास की इसी रफ्तार को देखकर कहा जाता है, ये डेकेड भारत का टेकेड है। भारत का टेलीकॉम और डिजिटल मॉडल स्मूथ है, सिक्योर है, ट्रांसपेरेंट है और ट्रस्टेड एंड टेस्टेड है। साउथ एशिया के सभी मित्र देश इसका लाभ उठा सकते हैं। मेरा विश्वास है ITU का ये सेंटर इसमें एक अहम भूमिका निभाएगा। मैं फिर एक बार इस महत्वपूर्ण अवसर पर विश्व के अनेक देशों के महानुभाव यहां आए हैं, उनका स्वागत भी करता हूं और आप सबको भी अनेक अनेक शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you once again, Honorable Prime Minister, sir, for spending time with us. Ladies and gentlemen, the Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, kindly remain in your places.
All right, so Prime Minister Modi, they are inaugurating an area office of UN's International Telecommunication Union in the national capital and also launching the 6G R&D test bed. Cutting across to the visuals now coming in of the Sikh community that is staging protest outside the British High Commission in Chandigarh. Remember, this comes after in a strong message to the UK. India is now reviewing security of UK diplomats. The security of UK High Commissioner has now been reduced. Let's straight away go across to Harsha, who's getting us these visuals. Harsha, give us a sense of what is happening outside the British High Commission in Chandigarh.
Exactly, Samisha, we are showing you the visuals of the Sikh delegation. The people from the Sikh community, they are here with the tricolor in their hand and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in their vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission. We'll straight speak to them. Sir, आज आप सब लोग Sikh delegation पहुंचा है UK High Commission पर मेमोरेंडम देने के लिए, क्या मैसेज देना चाहते हैं? क्योंकि आप ये जो प्रदर्शन है UK में भी भारतीयों ने किया, दिल्ली में भी किया और आज चंडीगढ़ में आप लोग कर रहे हैं।
ऐसे है जी, जो कल दुर्घटना वहाँ पे लंदन के अंदर हुई है एम्बेसी में, वो एक बहुत ही दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण बात है कि कुछ चंद लोग जो अपने आप को हिंदुस्तानी जहाँ सिख कहते हैं वो बिल्कुल नहीं हैं। उन्होंने जो ये काम किया है कि देश का झंडा उतार कर अपना झंडा लगाना एम्बेसी के बाहर, ये उसके लिए हम ये कह रहे हैं क्योंकि सिख लोग जो हैं वो अमन शांति प्रिय लोग हैं। वो नहीं चाहते कि चाहे पंजाब हो चाहे पूरे भारत के अंदर जो है कि इस तरीके का कोई दोबारा से 1984 वाला हादसा हो। इसलिए हम सब जो हैं यहाँ आज एक मेमोरेंडम देने आए हैं कि जिन लोगों ने वहाँ पर ये काम किया है उनको सख्त से सख्त सजा दी जानी चाहिए।
बात पंजाब से लेकर के जो देश के बाहर भी यूके में जो खालिस्तान सिंपैथाइजर्स हैं बहुत ज्यादा तादाद में दिख रहे हैं। अमृतपाल के सपोर्ट में यहाँ भी हम लोगों ने प्रदर्शन देखे और ये मैसेज कहीं ना कहीं देना बहुत जरूरी है कि सिख कम्युनिटी चाहती क्या है।
मैम, ये बिल्कुल गलत है। ऐसे है कि पूरी दुनिया में और पंजाब इवन पूरे देश भर में जहाँ जहाँ सिख लोग रहते हैं, सिख लोग बड़े शांत प्रिय कम्युनिटी है और लॉ अबाइडिंग सिटीजन्स हैं पूरे वर्ल्ड वाइड में। ये जो कुछ चंद लोग ऐसे हैं जो सिखों के भेष में और हमारे ऐसे कुछ दुश्मन कंट्रीज़ हैं उनके उसमें आकर के बातों में आकर के ये इस तरीके की डिमांड्स जो हैं वो रेज़ कर रहे हैं और पूरी दुनिया में सिखों का नाम बदनाम कर रहे हैं। हम इसको कंडेम करते हैं, बहुत स्ट्रांगली से कंडेम करते हैं और सिख कम्युनिटी बिल्कुल ऐसा नहीं चाहती कि इस तरीके की कोई जो डिमांड है वो रेज हो, जहाँ इस तरीके के जो ये स्लोगन्स और जो गलत रास्ते पे हमारे नौजवान चल रहे हैं उस रास्ते पे चलें, ऐसा बिल्कुल नहीं है।
सर, आपको लगता है कि नौजवान बहुत मिसगाइडेड भी है और शायद इसीलिए आप लोग ट्राई कलर लेके पहुंचे भी हैं, देश का झंडा लेके पहुंचे हैं, क्योंकि मैसेज देना बहुत जरूरी है कि हमारा देश का झंडा सबसे ऊपर है।
बिल्कुल, तिरंगा ही हमारा जो मान सम्मान हमारा तिरंगा है और तिरंगे से ही हमारी भारतवासियों की पूरी दुनिया में पहचान है। तो ये बात जो है कि खालिस्तान का झंडा लेकर के इन्होंने जो तिरंगे का वहाँ अपमान किया है वो बिल्कुल भी एक्सेप्टेबल नहीं है। हम इसे एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती, हमारी पूरी सिख कम्युनिटी से एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती है। ये कुछ चंद लोग हैं जो लोग ये काम करते हैं, वो भी हमारे दुश्मन कंट्रीज़ के उसमें बहकावे में आके काम करते हैं।
कल हम लोगों ने देखा संडे को तो शनिवार को वहां पे प्रो खालिस्तानियों ने हमारा देश का झंडा नीचे किया, लेकिन उसके बाद कल हम लोगों ने देखा कि कैसे इंडियंस पहुंचे, उन्होंने उससे भी ज्यादा बड़ा तिरंगा वहां पे लहराया। आपको लगता है कि ये दर्शाता है कि हिंदुस्तानी कहीं पर भी हो, सिख हो, जो भी हो, लेकिन सब देश के झंडे का मान?
बिल्कुल, हम फर्स्ट आई एम एन इंडियन, देन आई एम अ सिख वुमेन, बट वी आर यूनाइटेड ऑल ओवर द वर्ल्ड। सो जो पेट्रियोटिज्म हमारे में है, that is not only seen in the Indians who live in India, but all over the world. And Tiranga, जो हमारा national flag है, that's the pride of all countrymen and all citizens living in all parts of different world.
So you feel that British officials didn't take proper action against those who were involved in the vandalism?
ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਜੀ, ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਐਕਸ਼ਨ ਹੋਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਹੈ। ਤਿਰੰਗਾ ਸਾਡੀ ਜਾਨ ਹੈ, ਤਿਰੰਗੇ ਲਈ ਅਸੀਂ ਜਾਨ ਵੀ ਦੇ ਦਾਂਗੇ। ਤਿਰੰਗੇ ਦਾ ਅਪਮਾਨ ਅਸੀਂ ਬਰਦਾਸ਼ਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ। ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਬਿਲकुल भी।
मैम, इस तिरंगे झंडे के लिए हम अपनी जान दे सकते हैं। जो भी इस तिरंगे झंडे का अपमान करेगा, चाहे वो कोई भी हो, उसको बख्शा नहीं जाएगा।
These are the visuals straight from the Chandigarh outside UK High Commission, as the Sikh delegation has come here to protest against what happened in UK. So you're watching Republic TV. We have to slip into a short break. On the other side of the break, we'll show you more breaking and visuals straight from Chandigarh on the protest by Sikh delegation. Slipping into a short break.
$11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first become.
Top headlines right now. India sends a strong message to the UK. The security of UK High Commission reduced. Viewers, getting some big breaking coming in this point of time. It's been over 96 hours, but Khalistani fugitive Amritpal Singh is still on the run. And the latest coming in, viewers, big update coming in as the police are on a hot chase for Amritpal. Police have recovered the bike used by Amritpal to escape. That is right. Amritpal's bike has been recovered, viewers. We're getting these back-to-back details coming in at this point of time where we know Amritpal's bike has been recovered. Remember, last time we showed you visuals of Amritpal wearing a pink turban, sitting on a bike, and in the front was his supposedly an aide of his which was riding the bike. But right now we know that that bike, which you can clearly see on your screen, that is Amritpal. He's wearing a pink turban, and the police are also saying that he is also donning multiple avatars, and he is changing his appearances multiple times to evade arrest. Now, this bike that you see on your screens, that is the bike which has been recovered, viewers. Getting these details coming in. Let's go ahead to Amandeep, who's getting us all the top updates. Amandeep, let's go ahead to you and try to understand more details about this bike. Now, this bike, which all our viewers are seeing on the screen, where was it found and what are the police saying about it?
Well, Shivangi, these bikes has been recovered in an abandoned situation from around at a distance of 40 kilometers from Jalandhar city nearby Moga. And in fact, these both were the bikes that has been used by Amritpal Singh to escape from the police custody after he has changed the vehicle from Brezza to bike. And even now the police is searching that person who was driving the bike. Though he was already identified as a Papalpreet Singh, the media manager of Amritpal Singh and Waris Punjab De, and he also handles the social media platforms of Amritpal Singh and Waris Punjab De. And in fact, now the police is also fetching the details regarding the bikes, who are the owners of the bike and what is their involvement into the escape of Amritpal Singh. Just because, Shivangi, Amritpal Singh is still at large and situation is very uncertain. But police is connecting the dots one by one. First, they have recovered the Mercedes, then they have recovered Isuzu, then they recovered Brezza, and now both bikes has also been recovered, and these all vehicles were used by Amritpal Singh to escape from the police net, to dodge the police trap which was led in Jalandhar to nab Amritpal Singh and Waris Punjab De supporters. And in fact, now let's see and let's wait and watch what next. Either police will be able to arrest Amritpal Singh after connecting the dots, after getting the people into the custody, and in fact after recovering the vehicles that were used by Amritpal Singh to escape, or police is still struggling to find out the whereabouts and the possible hideouts of Amritpal Singh. And so far, they are very much unknown about the location of Amritpal Singh, with where he has fled. LOC has been issued, non-bailable warrants has been issued, and in fact, his photographs has been spread at the airports and the seaports with the different looks. That the possibility is that now Amritpal might change his looks, he might change his physical appearance, and might change his expression of the face also by removing the beard and by removing the turban. So every single photographs have been shared, and in fact one possibility is that he might try to fled the country, and that is the reason lookout circulars has also been issued. But the fact of the matter is that the trap that was laid by Punjab Police in a huge manner with a massive deployment for Amritpal Singh on 18th of March, but he has escaped from that police net. He has dodged the police and managed to flee, and still he is at large. He is absconding. He has declared fugitive. NSA has been imposed against him, but Amritpal Singh is not in the custody of Punjab Police. Yes, Shivani.
Amandeep, right, Amandeep. So Amandeep is getting the latest details. So the bike you see on your screen, viewers, that has been seized, that has been found. Not just that, different looks of Amritpal have been put up at all airports and seaports, and 2 aides of Amritpal have also been booked under NSA. Republic has been reporting live from ground. All our reporters are getting you top updates. Republic reported from Amritpal's native village a short while back. Here's a ground report filed by my colleague Gursimran Singh. Take a look.
As fugitive Amritpal continues to be out of the hands of Punjab Police, intensified searches are on at many districts. Even at the native village Jalupur Kheda, where Amritpal resides with his family, the security has been beefed up. Though the internal cordon has been taken out, but there is a visible deployment of the Punjab Police on the areas that are leading towards the other villages. These are the small roads, the connecting roads where the deployment has been made by the Punjab Police. Female cops are also present along with the Special Operations Group of the Punjab Police, so as to ensure that if Amritpal or any of his associates try to come to his place, he or she can be nabbed. And the senior officials of the Punjab Police, they are also here keeping a tab. And now this deployment in the areas that are connecting the nearby villages to the village of Amritpal clearly shows that the police don't want any of the elements linked to Amritpal come to his place. If they try, they will be nabbed. With Gaurav Sahni, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
All right, viewers, let's go straight ahead to live visuals which are coming in right now. And those visuals coming in from Amritpal's native village, native residence. Visuals coming in right over there. And remember that Amritpal's father spoke to Republic TV, and according to him, it's a manhunt. The manhunt is a conspiracy, according to him, and he has spoken to Gursimran earlier. Those visuals coming in from Amritsar, right outside Amritpal's residence, as a hunt is on to find Amritpal. It's been more than 96 hours since Amritpal has been declared a fugitive and is still on the run.
इस तरह की कोई गल नहीं है, कोई भी जिस तरह तुसी कहनी हो इस तरह की कोई गल नहीं है। ਅਸੀਂ ਵੈਸੇ ਇੱਕ अपना कोई वैसी कोई गलबात करना है, और कोई गल नहीं है। नहीं कोई इस तरह की गल नहीं। मैडम किस सर ये पूरी तरह से सहयोग कर रहे हैं, तो बिल्कुल ये सहयोग कर रहे हैं। बाहर हो जाइए प्लेन देखो एक मिनट का सुनो उन्होंने भी ट्राई कहना है कि पूरी तरह से इन्वेस्टिगेशन टीम के साथ सहयोग कर रहे हैं फैमिली मेंबर्स। अभी जब हम अमित भाजी एक बार बाहर आए सी उन्होंने कहना ਤੇ ਇੱਕ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਤੋਂ ਇੱਕ ਟੀਮ ਆਈ ਸੀ, ਹਾਲਾਂਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਦਿੱਲੀ ਦੇ ਉਹ ਸ਼ਾਮਲ ਤੋਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਦੋਸਤ ਅਧਿਕਾਰੀ ਨੇ।
All right, let's go straight to Gursimran, who is joining us live right now. Gursimran, you're right outside Amritpal's residence in Amritsar. Just take us through exactly what is happening there. We see a lot of activity.
Came out and he said that we have come here for some inquiries and we are doing so. He didn't reveal anything pertaining to the wife or mother of Amritpal. Amritpal's father also came out. Some of his friends from the national capital have arrived here, possibly advocates, those who are extending the legal support to the Amritpal's family. They have come from the national capital and he has gone to see them off. Now the DYSP rank officer said that there is nothing much that we can share as of now, that the family is fully cooperating with them and they have come for some inquiry. No details have been shared whether it was the wife of Amritpal who was being questioned or whether it was mother of Amritpal they were questioning in, because the father of the Amritpal, he was with his some of the friends, those who have come from the national capital. So this is what actually is happening, and now the doors have been closed. No one is allowed to move inside the house. Two DYSP rank officers are still inside the residence of Amritpal and they are questioning possibly the wife and the mother of Amritpal. Yes.
Right, Gursimran. Gursimran, we're getting these details come in right now about the fact that the bikes used by Amritpal to escape, those have been just found. The Punjab Police have issued a circular and a non-bailable warrant against Amritpal. Photos with different looks of Amritpal have been put up at all airports and seaports. Right now, is the police questioning the family on the whereabouts of Amritpal?
See, it's already 1 hour that the police teams has reached here, headed by 2 DYSP rank officer, a DYSP from the Amritsar and a DYSP of the local area. Both are inside. They are carrying out the questioning of the family members, and I'll request you, Gaurav, to keep showing you the visuals that there is a visible police deployment at the entrance of Amritpal residence. No one is allowed to go in. Only the family members were allowed to go in and come out. And a couple of minutes back, a DYSP rank officer came. He shared some details that we have come here for a purpose, for some inquiry purpose, and we are doing the same. There is nothing such that the NIA or any other agency is coming, and they are questioning him. The father of Amritpal, when I spoke to him, he said that there is nothing such of the questioning type that is going on. Yes.
All right, Gursimran, thank you for getting us all the details. So Gursimran is right outside Amritpal's residence right now. The Punjab Police are at Amritpal's residence, and like Gursimran is saying that there's a kind of a questioning which is happening there. We'll come to know the details of it in just a short while. Gursimran, keep getting us ahead on the story and keep telling us exactly what's happening outside Amritpal's residence. We're moving ahead to some other stories we're tracking on Republic TV. Now, amidst the speculation over BJP's chief ministerial candidate, Karnataka CM Basavaraj Bommai has expressed his desire to be the next chief minister. Here's a report on that.
There's a big question on who will be the CM face for the BJP in the upcoming assembly elections, and now the current chief minister Basavaraj Bommai has again gone on to state that he will be the chief minister, and this statement came in Bagalkot where he stated that he's done thousands of developmental works for the constituency, mainly with respect to irrigation work as well. But despite the fact that he's gone on to sanction funds for the assembly constituency and the district of Bagalkot, Murugesh Nirani, who is the industries minister, had not brought him to the fore, but the people need not worry because he will again come back to power. He will become the chief minister and he will visit the constituency. Is a sort of message that has been put forth by Basavaraj Bommai. Recently, to Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who had gone on to address a rally, stated that Basavaraj Bommai will be very instrumental in bringing the BJP party back to power in Karnataka, and he is someone under whose leadership the BJP will go to elections in the state. But will it be only limited to leadership, or will it be Basavaraj Bommai who will be the CM again if the party comes back to power, is something which the High Command can only go ahead and decide. With video journalist Bhagat Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic, Bengaluru.
Chief Minister of Delhi, Manish Sisodia, to be produced once again before the Rouse Avenue Court. After this very short break, we will be getting all the details as the custody of Manish Sisodia comes to an end as far as the ED case is concerned. Stay tuned for all the live updates after this very short break.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन. हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal, and nobody, first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
Alright viewers, getting in visuals on your screen right now of Manish Sisodia being taken to court. That means he's being taken to Rouse Avenue Court once again. Sisodia is on his way to the court. He has in fact appeared before court multiple times already. A lot of arguments being made from both sides as well. We also know that yesterday Manish Sisodia's bail plea was filed in the Delhi excise policy case under the CBI's probe. The Sisodia's lawyers have argued that no incriminating material was revealed during searches led by the CBI. That's one of the arguments being made by Sisodia's counsel. I just want to go across to Piyush Mishra is joining us live. Piyush, what can we expect today? Because one more court hearing in the Delhi excise policy case. Can we expect a hearing once more on the bail plea? All right, Piyush, just getting a little trouble with your audio. If you can just fix that. But these are exclusive images coming in where Sisodia is being taken to court, viewers. Now, this is in connection with the Delhi excise policy case where Sisodia is in the dock in connection to Liquorgate, a story we have been tracking very closely here at Republic TV. I'm coming back to you, Piyush. So, Piyush, take us through exactly what we can expect in today's court hearing at the Rouse Avenue Court.
Well, Shivangi, if we talk about today's proceeding, what we are now hearing is that ED is likely to seek his 2 days custody, more for 2 days. Remember that he has already spent 12 days of custody in the ED headquarters, and the ED has questioned him for the last 12 days, and most likely ED is going to seek his custody for 2 more days. This is what the sources are telling us. Remember that it is a case in which the ED had to confront many people with Manish Sisodia, people who are connected with this entire scam. They had to be confronted with Manish Sisodia. Last time when he was produced before the Rouse Avenue Court, the lawyers of Manish Sisodia had said that the kind of investigation which ED is doing can be termed as the mental harassment, and he is not being asked any kind of questions. He is just being made to sit there at the ED headquarters. To which the ED officers are told to court, in ED counsels in fact told to court that there are many people who have to be called in and who have to be made confronted with Manish Sisodia, and that is why it is quite taking time. And today, when the 5 days of ED custody of Manish Sisodia coming to an end, once again we can expect Enforcement Directorate to seek 2 days of more custody of Manish Sisodia today also. We'll have to wait and watch how the court is going to hear the arguments and how the court is going to pay heed to what the ED counsels are going to request to them. But this is the case in which Manish Sisodia was first arrested by CBI on February 26. He spent at least 7 days there in CBI custody, after which he was sent to Tihar jail. And even before his bail hearing in the CBI case could come, Enforcement Directorate, after grilling him for 2 days inside the Tihar jail, had arrested him. The main allegation which Manish Sisodia is facing is that the now scrapped Delhi excise policy was formed under his watch, under his nose, and that policy somewhere gave a lot of benefits to many liquor dealers. Why? Because of this policy, the licenses were granted to many liquor traders, which subsequently helped in cartelization and benefited the liquor dealers, who in lieu of that had paid a huge amount of bribe to Aam Aadmi Party leaders. Remember that these allegations allegations have always been refuted by Aam Aadmi Party. We have seen as to how Aam Aadmi Party has tried projecting Manish Sisodia and Satyendra Jain as a hero. In fact, Satyendra Jain was also compared with Bhagat Singh. So today, the ED custody of Manish Sisodia coming to an end, and that is why he's being taken to Rouse Avenue Court. After he's produced in Rouse Avenue Court, most likely it is going to seek his 2 days custody. We'll have to see how the court is going to look into the request of ED. Why 2 days of custody? Because 14 days are the one on which ED focuses as far as its investigation is concerned. And if ED does not seek his further custody, then he will be directly sent to Tihar jail, because his bail hearing in CBI case is already pending and which is going to be heard in the coming few days. And if he does not get relief from the court, then he will have to spend his days till April, the next month they are in the jail. We'll have to see what is going to happen in the court, but it is a very crucial development which is now taking place. Manish Sisodia has now been taken out from the ED headquarters. He's being taken to Rouse Avenue Court, where ED most likely is going to again seek his further custody.
All right, Piyush, thanks for getting us all the details. Piyush getting us top updates as Sisodia is being taken to court. And like we were telling you, not the first time, because Sisodia has appeared in court in multiple hearings as well. The CBI has opposed the bail plea of Sisodia and saying that even though he might not be a flight risk, he's a risk for evidence destruction. Taking a very short break here on Republic TV, we keep getting you the top updates on India's #1 news network. Well, much more coming up on the other side. SP MP makes a controversial comment, says Parliament adjourned for Hindu festivals. And big fight in BJP over Karnataka's chief ministerial candidate. Bommai pitches self now.
Have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
Sir, I would say Everest is always the difficult one.
It's happening right now. Sisodia has reached Rouse Avenue Court. He has been taken inside the court. Right now, I'm being joined by Madhurima, who's reporting live from outside the court. Madhurima, I'm coming to you. Now we know that special CBI judge M.K. Nagpal is here in the case. In fact, he has even heard the previous cases. Take us through exactly what we can expect now that Sisodia has reached the Rouse Avenue Court.
Well, Shivangi, like my colleague Piyush was just pointing out in the earlier live, that if the Enforcement Directorate asks for 2 more days of custody, they will have to produce some very concrete evidence that would, that would help the court award them that kind of custody, because it's already been 12 days of custody of the former Deputy Chief Minister. Because remember, last time the Enforcement Directorate had said that there were around 1.23 lakh mails that were retrieved, and then multiple of them need to be combed out, and there was evidence that need to be put forth in front of Sisodia. Also at the same time, they wanted to also question him about the multiple phones, where were they destroyed, because the Enforcement Directorate had successfully found out even the days and the date of when the phone were charged, when they were destroyed, what was the last time there was even a small call or a missed call on those numbers and phones. So all that data was supposed to be kept in front of Sisodia, and of course the multiple confrontation, including that of Mr. Alok Srivastava. He is a personnel from the Excise Policy Department in the National Capital. That was also supposed to be done. So in just a couple of minutes, around 2 o'clock, the hearing will begin, and we'll be bringing the updates for viewers. We're slipping into a very short break. We'll be right back, keeping you ahead of all the updates that are coming from Rouse Avenue Court, where Sisodia will be produced in a couple of minutes.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन. हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर,
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन. हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world, and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Sir. Ultimately, crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately, वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है, वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है, आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
it's 2 p.m. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. We'll get you all the top stories over the next half an hour. We start first with the top headlines. India sends out a strong message to UK. Security of UK High Commission reduced. UK diplomats security cut next. Senior police officers back at Amritpal residence. He remains on the run, still untraceable. Bihar Deputy Chief Minister stokes fresh controversy, says only a Gujarati can be a cheat. SP MP makes a controversial remark, says Parliament adjourned for Hindu festivals. Storm over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. BJP claims AAP hand. The latter hits back. Big fight in BJP over Karnataka's chief ministerial candidate. Bommai pitches self now. Alright, we straight away start with visuals coming in right now of the former Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, Manish Sisodia, who's been taken inside the court. So those are the visuals that are just coming in, where you see Manish Sisodia smiling as he's being taken inside the court. We'll go across to Madhurima as well, who's getting us all the latest from outside the Delhi Rouse Avenue Court. The hearing that will begin very shortly. But the visuals there on your screens, where you see Manish Sisodia smiling as he's being taken inside the court. Now, this is, remember, in connection with the liquor gate. The agencies would be seeking a further extension of his custody in relation to the now scrapped Delhi excise policy. The visuals on your screens of Manish Sisodia inside the Delhi's Rouse Avenue court. All right, we have both Piyush and Madhurima joining us live right now. Madhurima, who's there outside the Delhi's Rouse Avenue court. Madhurima, help us understand the kind of arguments we can expect today on part of Manish Sisodia's lawyer in the court.
Well, Samiksha, if we talk about the defense from the side of the former Deputy Chief Minister, they are of course going to oppose if any custody is sought from the side of the Enforcement Directorate, because already 12 days of custody has already been given to the Enforcement Directorate, and even the last time Sisodia's counsel were quite fierce over the fact that the entire grilling that is happening at the Enforcement Directorate is not enough, and in fact Manish Sisodia had said in front of the court that he is ready to be even grilled during the night times, and he said that the Enforcement Directorate is only questioning for a couple of hours and they could have finished and they be done with it much sooner. They are trying to drag it unnecessarily. These were some of the arguments that were kept forth by the counsel of Manish Sisodia. What needs to be seen here today is that if the Enforcement Directorate asks for more custody, because 12-day is the 12-day remand is a good number of days that have already been awarded to the Enforcement Directorate to grill Sisodia, the Enforcement Directorate will have to put forth some very serious evidences and reasons that would that would help court be inclined towards them and give them the 2 day of extension of custody, because at the maximum the custody can go to 14 days and 12 day has already happened. Last time as well, the counsel from the side of Sisodia had said that the grilling is of the similar nature as what happened during the custody of the Central Bureau of Investigation, and that there is no difference, and that the arguments from the side of Enforcement Directorate are also similar to that of ED. But the Enforcement Directorate had made it ample clear that they have a lot of evidence that they have combed out of multiple people, multiple interrogations, specifically the digital data, and that Mr. Sisodia need to be confronted. And that was the reason. In just a couple of minutes, we'll see that whether ED presses for more remand or not. Samiksha.
Madhurima, stay with us. Let's go across to Piyush Mishra also. Piyush, we understand that on Tuesday the court had sought a reply from the Enforcement Directorate. In fact, 25th March is the deadline by which the court has said that ED must file its response. Take us through the details of what exactly the court had to say in what really happened yesterday inside the court.
Well, certainly today is a very important day, and Manish Sisodia has again been taken to Rouse Avenue Court, and the ED has to in fact reply to court as far as their course of investigation is concerned. And if court rejects the ED request of any further custody which they seek, then Manish Sisodia will directly be sent to Tihar Jail, because he has to spend his 14 days of judicial custody, which was extended by the Rouse Avenue Court a couple of days back. In fact, his bail hearing is also listed in coming few days. But the point here is that there are serious allegations. Those are now being faced by Manish Sisodia, and both the agencies, be it CBI or ED, they are investigating the entire case. In fact, after being in custody of Central Bureau of Investigation, he was sent to Tihar Jail, and ED officers had grilled him inside the Tihar Jail only, and even before his bail hearing could be heard, as far as the ED case is concerned, he was placed under arrest by the ED officers a day before. And ED is, investigating the PMLA charges. In fact, the ED had taken so much cognizance because serious concerns and serious grave allegations were there on not only Manish Sisodia but also Aam Aadmi Party leaders. The biggest allegation which Manish Sisodia specifically was facing is that the entire excise policy, now scrapped Delhi's excise policy, was formulated under his watch, and that policy had somewhere given favors to certain liquor traders, and cartelization has taken place, and because of that cartelization, massive benefits was enjoyed by many liquor traders, and while they were enjoying those benefits, they also paid bribes to Aam Aadmi Party leaders. So there is a web of events, and that was connected by the Enforcement Directorate, and it is now investigating the entire case. Involvement of many people. There is involvement of South Lobby also. There is involvement of close aid of the Aam Aadmi Party leaders. We'll have to see how the investigation is further going to proceed, and for how many days ED today is going to seek the custody of Manish Sisodia. Samiksha.
Piyush and Madhurima, thank you for the moment. So Madhurima, of course, reporting live from outside Delhi's Rouse Avenue Court, where the hearing would begin shortly, and Piyush there reporting from outside the ED office as we speak. So remains to be seen whether any relief is in offering for the former Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia, who's now been produced before the court. But moving on to the other big story, we've been tracking this one on the action that's been initiated. We understand that the security cover for the UK envoy in India has now been reduced. This, of course, after we saw how the Indian flag was pulled down from outside the Indian High Commission office in London. So that's the latest coming in. But the newsbreak that is coming in right now is a statement that has also been issued by the British High Commissioner, who has said that they do not comment on security matters. This, remember, comes, of course, after the security cover for the UK envoy in India was reduced from outside his residence. So a stern message that has been sent out by India as far as that incident is concerned. Let's go across to Abhishek Kapoor, also our senior executive editor. Abhishek, how do you read into this, the statement that has come in from the British High Commission, where they've said they do not comment on security covers, but how do you read into the security there having been reduced for the UK envoy back home?
Well, Samiksha, so the issue is that it's a cryptic one-line response, and obviously it cannot be beyond that, coming in from the High Commission, where they say that they don't comment on security matters, but the fact of the matter is that there has been a communication that has happened. Our sources tell us that this review of security, not just in the case of UK High Commission, of course it's begun with them in the light of, or in the backdrop of the development that have taken place in London. It is also a review that is being implemented insofar as other diplomatic establishments of other countries are concerned, the High Commission and embassies in the diplomatic enclave of Chanakyapuri. If the security they are getting, is it commensurate with the threats or perception that goes about it? Because we have seen that there is an element of reciprocity that is missing. So despite the fact that the British were forewarned yet they let the incident of our High Commission getting surrounded by vandals and that vandalism to take place, leading to, in fact, injuries to at least 2 of our diplomatic staff. So this is an ongoing and a long-term process that's going to be in place for a while. Samiksha, the British, of course, so the High Commission here responding with a cryptic one-line response saying that they don't comment on security issues. But obviously, message has gone where it should, and that's what matters. Because remember, today is Wednesday, and another call by SFJ, for example, in London, that seeks for justice for this separatist Khalistani organization, which wants to hold another round of protest outside the High Commission. So as you see, the proof of the pudding is in its eating. We would see for ourselves whether the Scotland Yard or the London Metropolitan Police responds this time differently than they did a couple of days back, and then take a call whether to further reciprocate security measures vis-a-vis the British High Commission here in New Delhi.
Right, Abhishek, thank you. We'll have to leave it at that. But we're now getting a news break of Manish Sisodia, whose judicial custody has now been extended till the 5th of April. So that's the news break that's just coming in of Sisodia's judicial custody that has now been extended till the 5th of April. Remember, this comes in the backdrop of the sloganeering which continues outside the office near the Rouse Avenue Court. While all of this is happening, Sisodia there having been sent to judicial custody till 5th of April. So an extension of more than 10 days of the judicial custody for Manish Sisodia, sent to judicial custody by the court. We'll go across to Madhurima as well to get us more details of the arguments inside the court. But a setback coming in for the Aam Aadmi Party leader Manish Sisodia, who's now been sent to judicial custody till the 5th of April. Remember, the now scrapped Delhi excise policy is being probed by the central agencies, by not just the Enforcement Directorate, but by the CBI as well. A lot of political leaders who are also under the scanner of the central agencies, which also includes BRS leaders, including the BRS MLC K. Kavita, the daughter of the Telangana Chief Minister. The latest, of course, that's coming in right now of judicial custody for Manish Sisodia, that's been extended till the 5th of April. All right, we'll go across to Madhurima and Piyush as well to take us through the latest on that. And remains to be seen the kind of legal options that are there for Manish Sisodia at this point. But this is the judicial custody. He's been sent to judicial custody till the 5th of April. Now, remember, the Delhi Rouse Avenue Court had yesterday had sought a reply from the Enforcement Directorate on its probe into the Delhi liquor gate, saying that it would have to furnish a reply by 25th of March. But latest that we are getting in right now of the judicial custody having been extended for Manish Sisodia till the 5th of April. So while we continue to track all the latest on the now scrapped Delhi excise policy, in relation to which the former Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia has been sent to judicial custody, tracking that story very closely. For now, a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. Punjab cops tighten noose around Amritpal after massive manhunt was launched. Now Punjab Police have started probing Amritpal's parents' bank accounts and going through the checks and balances as well. With that, Amritpal's wife Kirandeep's account is also under the lens of the Punjab Police. The Uttarakhand Police meanwhile conducted a combing operation at Gurudwaras, hotels and in areas on the Indo-Nepal border in Udham Singh Nagar district in search of radical preacher Amritpal Singh and his associates who are on the run after the Punjab Police launched a crackdown against them. It's suspected that Amritpal could have crossed over the border. Presenting the Delhi budget for the year 2023-2024, Delhi Finance Minister said that Delhi model is a model that wants to fulfill the dreams of the common man. With this year budget, we want to make Delhi clean and beautiful. Alright, going back to this big story that we've been tracking, Manish Sisodia, who's now been sent to judicial custody till 5th of April. So big setback there coming in for the former Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia. Let's go across to Madhurima, who's there outside Delhi's Rouse Avenue Court. Madhurima, take us through the kind of legal options that Manish Sisodia and his lawyers would be looking into after this setback has come in for the Aam Aadmi Party.
Well, Samiksha, first thing first would be the bail plea that will be heard on the 24th of March. Let me highlight the fact that the last time when Manish Sisodia had knocked the doors of the Supreme Court seeking the Apex Court's intervention in the entire matter, the Apex Court had denied to hear the plea and said that please come to us through relevant courts, and after which this bail plea hearing will be heard on 24th. Remember, in his bail plea as well, Manish Sisodia has said there is no point in keeping him behind the bars because he has cooperated every time and has adhered to all the summons that were issued by all the investigative agencies, and that all the recoveries that were supposed to be made have already been made, and that he has a wife to take care of, and at the same time that it was nothing but a mental torture and harassment on the side of the investigative agencies, and that it is a political vendetta. And listening to that, the court last time had denied the bail plea. Also, what had come as an add-on in the woes of Manish Sisodia was the Enforcement Directorate intervention. And the point is that when the Enforcement Directorate takes in the case, it becomes the problem of the accused to prove themselves as innocent, because then the entire investigation happens under the PMLA Act. Where the accused has to explain themselves that they have not committed the crime, where the Enforcement Directorate have found in some very hefty evidence against Manish Sisodia that they have kept in front of the court all the two times when they sought the investigation. We'll have to see whether the court will incline towards Sisodia during the bail plea or not, because both the agencies have their own investigation in the entire liquor policy scam, and with the South Group's intervention and K. Kavita being brought in the scene, it is a difficult task ahead for Manish Sisodia. Samiksha.
Madhurima, stay with us. Let's go across to Piyush Mishra also, who's there outside the ED office. Piyush, if you can take us through the arguments that were made by the Enforcement Directorate. We understand that the ED did not seek extension of that remand for Manish Sisodia in the court.
Well, certainly, the moment Manish Sisodia was produced before the Rouse Avenue Court, ED told the court that they would not seek his further remand, further custody, and that is why the Rouse Avenue Court has now sent Manish Sisodia to Tihar Jail, which means in judicial custody till April 5. So now there are two cases we need to understand. One is CBI case, and Manish Sisodia is in judicial custody in CBI case till April 3, and now there is ED case, and in that case, Manish Sisodia has now been sent in judicial custody till April 5. So as far as the bail hearing, which is slated for 24th of this month is concerned, that is in the CBI case. In his bail plea, Manish Sisodia had requested the court to grant him bail because of multiple reasons. One, his wife is not well, and two, his son is abroad, to which CBI opposed and said that even if Manish Sisodia is not a flight risk, if he is set free, then he could influence the evidences, he could tamper with the evidences, and that is why he should not be given the bail. Now we'll have to see how the court is going to look into the bail plea of Manish Sisodia, which is scheduled for 24th of March. But as far as the ED case is concerned, today once again he has now been, he was produced, in fact he was produced, and now he has been sent to judicial custody till April 5. So in that case, in ED's case, once again Manish Sisodia will have to file another plea in ED's case. We'll have to see how the court will be looking into that pleas. So there are two pleas which now Manish Sisodia will have to face. One will have to go through. One CBI's case, another one is ED case, and ED in fact PMLA allegation.
All right, Piyush, we leave it at that. I'm sorry, I'll have to interrupt you. There seems to be a network problem, but Piyush, they're getting us that news break of Manish Sisodia having been sent to judicial custody till the 5th of April. So tracking that story very, very closely. For now, no setback that's coming for Manish Sisodia. But moving on to the other big story that we've been tracking, this one, Operation Amritpal Singh. Amritpal, who remains on the run for more than 4 days now. Remember, massive manhunt has already been launched NSA has been booked against the Khalistani backer. Not just this, he's been declared a fugitive as well. Meanwhile, the Punjab Police in the latest update also arrived at Amritpal's residence. Take a look at this report from Amritpal's residence in Chandigarh.
The cops of the Punjab Police have arrived here at the residence of Amritpal, who remains at large on the 5th day. We are told that the two DYSP rank officers, one from the local area, another from the Amritsar, they have arrived here, and along with the contingent of the police. A couple of minutes back, the teams of the Punjab Police have arrived, and now they are having the conversation with the mother of Amritpal Singh, who is inside this residence here in the Jallupur Kheda village that is in the outskirts of the Amritsar rural. Important to mention that on the 5th day, the Amritpal is still at large, and the cops are trying to get any information regarding his whereabouts, and possibly for the same reason, the two DYSP rank officers have been sent by the Punjab Police here. We are told that these officials have come here to gather some information as well as to convey some message to the family.
That's all we have for you in this edition of Live and Breaking, but do not go anywhere. A lot of top stories lined up for you on the other side of this for a short break. SP Neta makes controversial comments, says Parliament adjourned for Hindu festivals. And storm over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. BJP claims AAP hand, the latter hits back.
11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन. हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
LDF MLA KT Jalil has taken on to Facebook to condemn the Archbishop of Talassery, Mar Joseph Pamplani, over his comment of assuring support to the BJP if the party raises the fair price of rubber by Rs 300. In the insinuating post made by KT Jalil, he states and equates the 300 rupees offer as that of 30 silver coins, referring to the biblical times when Judas had betrayed Jesus Christ for 30 silver coins. He also went on to say and question the community by stating whether the head of those who are going to the BJP for rupees 300 will be attached to the body also needs to be seen. The comment has definitely earned displeasure from the BJP, as BJP leadership has condemned the statement made by KT Jalil. However, the bishop has stuck to his stance and said there is no indistance that they will keep from the ruling party of the country.
From crackdown on Amritpal Singh and his aides to the latest on liquor gates, tracking all those stories very closely. Slipping into a short break, but on the other side, my colleague Rakshita is going to get you all the top stories after a very short break. And coming up on the other side, the latest on SP Neta, who's now made a controversial remark, says Parliament adjourned for Hindu festivities. And a storm over anti-Modi posters in Delhi, BJP claims AAP hand, the latter hits out.
11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन. हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
Very good afternoon. You're watching Republic TV with me, Rakshita Mishra. We are focusing on the big hunt for the Khalistani leader, Amritpal Singh. On this bulletin, we'll get you all on that and the latest developments. That's the big story we're tracking at Republic TV. But first, let's get you the top stories at this hour. India sends a strong message to UK. Security of UK High Commission reduced. UK diplomats' security cut next. Senior police officers back at Amritpal residence. He remains on the run, still untraceable.
सिर्फ गुजराती ठग हो सकते और उनके ठग को माफ किया जाएगा.
LIC का पैसा, बैंक का पैसा दे दो, फिर वो लोग लेके भाग जाएगा तो कौन जिम्मेवार होगा?
Bihar Deputy Chief Minister stokes controversy, says only a Gujarati can be a cheat. Delhi court sends Sisodia to judicial custody till the 5th of April as ED seeks no further remand.
अगर आज की छुट्टी करी गई है तो कल रमजान भी आ रहे हैं, उसकी भी छुट्टी होनी चाहिए। सिखों के पर्व की भी छुट्टी होनी चाहिए, क्रिश्चियंस की भी होनी चाहिए।
SPMP makes controversial comment, says Parliament adjourned for Hindu festivals. Storm over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. BJP claims Aam Aadmi Party hand. Aam Aadmi Party hits back. All right, we begin with the top story. We are getting you the first response of British High Commission after India cut the security. The British High Commission has refused to comment on the matter. This comes after a strong message to the United Kingdom. India has reviewed the security for the UK diplomats. The security of UK High Commission has been reduced. Additional security courtesy has been withdrawn. And my colleague Anuj is joining us on the phone line for more on this. Anuj, what is the latest that you can tell us? This is indeed a strong message to the United Kingdom.
Well, exactly. This is a strong message to the United Kingdom by the India right now. Let me give you the sense and visuals. I'm reporting from the British High Commission where the security has been already taken back, where the security has been reduced, and this is the strong message that has been given to the British High Commissioner, not only limited to this particular place. Let me tell you, when we are talking about this strong message, let me tell you that this is not limited to particular place, but the security has been reduced from the residence of the UK Commissioner also, and other diplomats who belongs to UK, their security also has been reduced when we are talking about the message which has been given loud and clear by the India. And let me give you the sense. I'll ask my video journalist to give you the sense that what has happened there. You can see in the visuals. This exactly is the place where barricades were, and those barricades also had been taken out. The security, as we are telling it to our viewers, has been already reduced. So those barricades has been already taken out. On the other hand, not limited to one place, as I told you earlier, also not limited to this particular British High Commission from where I am reporting. This is the main British High Commission in India. I'm reporting from the national capital. And if we talk about the residents, then yes, the security has been taken back from the commissioner residence also.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Anuj. That was Anuj, my colleague, live from outside the British High Commission in New Delhi. And we are seeing what a stern message that New Delhi is sending out to London. But now we are going to shift focus to the other big story that we have been tracking and getting you all the latest on the hunt for Amritpal. Now it's been over 96 hours, but Khalistani fugitive Amritpal Singh is still on the run. And in latest, Punjab Police have recovered Amritpal's bike that was used to escape. This is a big development that has just come in. You can see the video on our screens. That is dated March 18th. That is the escape video on your screens right now. You can see Republic TV has also reported from Amritpal's native village. Let's get you the ground report filed by my colleague Gursimran Singh. Take a look.
As fugitive Amritpal continues to be out of the hands of Punjab Police, intensified searches are on at many districts. Even at the native village Jalupur Kheda, where Amritpal resides with his family, the security has been beefed up. Though the internal cordon has been taken out, but there is a visible deployment of the Punjab Police on the areas that are leading towards the other villages. These are the small roads, the connecting roads where the deployment has been made by the Punjab Police. Female cops are also present along with the Special Operations Group of the Punjab Police, so as to ensure that if Amritpal or any of his associates try to come to his place, he or she can be nabbed. And the senior officials of the Punjab Police, they are also here keeping a tab. And now this deployment in the areas that are connecting the nearby villages to the village of Amritpal clearly shows that the police don't want any of the elements linked to Amritpal come to his place. If they try, they will be nabbed. With Gaurav Sahni, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
All right, shifting focus now. Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurated the new International Telecommunication Union Area Office and Innovation Centre in India at a program in New Delhi's Vigyan Bhavan today. During the program, Prime Minister Modi also unveiled Bharat 6G vision document and launched 6G R&D test bed. He also launched Call Before You Dig app.
जो इंडियन आईटीयू एरिया ऑफिस खुल रहा है वो हमें 6G के लिए सही एनवायरनमेंट बनाने में भी मदद करेगा। मुझे आज ये घोषणा करते हुए भी खुशी हो रही है कि आईटीयू की वर्ल्ड टेलीकम्युनिकेशन स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन असेंबली अगले वर्ष अक्टूबर में दिल्ली में ही आयोजित की जाएगी। साथियों, भारत के विकास की इसी रफ्तार को देखकर कहा जाता है ये डेकेड भारत का टेकेड है। भारत का टेलीकॉम और डिजिटल मॉडल स्मूथ है, सिक्योर है, ट्रांसपेरेंट है और ट्रस्टेड एंड टेस्टेड है।
Let's get you a quick roundup of all the festivities in the country today. Gudi Padwa is being celebrated in the state of Maharashtra, and Maharashtra is echoing the same celebration with great pomp. Maharashtra celebrates the Marathi New Year with drum rolls and exquisite folk dances. On the joyous occasion of Gudi Padwa, Pune adorned the streets with the saffron and pink. They even made rangolis at their homes and streets. Children also are decked up for the vibrant celebrations. And as different cities of Maharashtra celebrate Gudi Padwa, the Marathi New Year, Nagpur welcomes the celebration with energetic dance performances and feet-tapping drum rolls performed by various groups. Women performed Lazim on the streets of Lakshmi Nagar in Nagpur as Maharashtra celebrates Gudi Padwa today. And local gherawed on the streets of Thane to celebrate Gudi Padwa. They rolled their drums and varipus, other musical instruments, in full throttle to captivate others passing by the street. Shobha Yatra marked Gudi Padwa celebrations at Mumbai's Girgaon. Women were spotted in traditional no-spin, jewelry and Nawari sari, riding motorcycles in Girgaon area as a part of the Shobha Yatra. Extending his greeting on the festive occasion, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis said that it's a new year, a new beginning and a new dream, a new journey. He further extended his Gudi Padwa, Ugadi and Chaitra Navratri wishes to everybody.
सबसे पहले मैं हिंदू नववर्ष की, भारतीय नववर्ष की सभी को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। ये नया वर्ष सभी के लिए सुख समाधान, आरोग्य, ऐश्वर्य लेकर आए और कोविड के बाद एक बहुत उत्साह के साथ और पारंपरिक पद्धति से ये उत्सव सब हम लोग मना रहे हैं। तो मुझे लगता है कि सभी लोगों को समाधान मिले, सभी के जीवन में सुख आए, ये हमारी
Time for a short break right now, but on the other side we have lots more. We have two big stories that we are tracking. Samajwadi Party MP making controversial comments saying that the parliament has been adjourned for Hindu festivals. Also, we have the storm over anti-Modi posters in national capital. BJP is claiming that it is the Aam Aadmi Party who is behind these posters. Meanwhile, Aam Aadmi Party has hit back. Lots more on the other side. Stay tuned.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
All right, we have some big breaking news that is coming in at this point in time. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to hold a high-level meeting to review the COVID-related situation and public health preparedness at 4:30 p.m. today. This is a big development coming in. Remember, of course, we have several flu cases, influenza cases all across the country, but of late, it's being learned that there are many other COVID cases that are coming up, especially in the metropolitan areas. And now we are learning is that the daily COVID numbers have crossed 1,000. This is the figure for yesterday that I'm telling you right now. Daily COVID numbers have crossed 1,000 now. And the Prime Minister is all alert and is now going to hold a high-level meeting to review the COVID related situation and the public health preparedness That is going to be just some time from now at 4:30 p.m. And Senior Executive Editor for Republic TV, Abhishek Kapoor, is joining us on the phone line for more on this. Really a worrisome situation indeed, Abhishek, here. The COVID numbers crossing 1,000. And what more can you tell us? Who all will be participating in this meeting of the Prime Minister?
Well, so the mechanisms are in place. Remember, like last time, whenever there is an increase in positivity rate, it becomes an area of concern. Though, of course, the overall situation in terms of pandemic remains in control with a huge number of vaccinations, over 200 crore plus vaccinations, and the double booster doses also in about 50 crore plus cases. But what is important is that of late we have seen a rebound in numbers, and it gets complicated when you look at the H3N2 influenza virus also spreading like wildfire and complicating things in terms of which symptoms to address for which virus. So whether it's COVID-19 or it's H3N2, and for which treatment protocols to put in place. So the Prime Minister obviously wants the health administration at the center as also in the states to remain on top. Remember, just a week back, there was an advisory from the center to 5 specific states, including Maharashtra, Kerala, where the numbers were higher numbers were being reported. And now that the positivity rate has crossed 1%, with the daily average crossing 1,000, I believe those mechanisms have been triggered where you see the center again hand-holding the states in terms of issuing advisories, in terms of making sure that whatever protocols are there, those are brought into practice. Remember, the mask mandate, for example, was removed about a month and a half back. Even that has been brought back in some specific districts where the positivity, in fact, has crossed about 10%. And that's a high number. Those are just about 4 or 5 districts in the country. But the mask mandate is back there. So the review which takes place under the Prime Minister, of course, includes the Health Ministry officialdom, and then, of course, the Niti Aayog, the NTAGIN, and all those ICMR, all those.
Right, Abhishek. So are we expecting that the Prime Minister will hold a meeting? Right, Abhishek. Are we, since you have mentioned about there are certain states who are which are seeing a rise in the cases, and we are also learning that the RT-PCR tests have crossed 1 lakh yesterday. Positivity rate has crossed 1%. We talk about India overall. Are we expecting that the Prime Minister will also have some communication with these specific states, and are we expecting some new guidelines also coming into effect in no time now?
So as of now, the review that the Prime Minister is going to have is not of states. This is a review of the central administration only, as the information suggests. It says that the PM is going to hold a high-level meeting to review the COVID situation of public health preparedness at 4:30 p.m. today. And this is about the center, the Health Ministry, the Union Health Ministry, the Niti Aayog representatives, the scientists from ICMR, and the other bodies like NTAGI and NSACOG that are involved in the workings of the protocols when it comes to the pandemic and the overall pandemic management health administration. So this is about the center reviewing its preparedness, and then, of course, based on which advisories to be issued by the Union Health Ministry to the respective state counterparts.
Right. Thank you so much, Abhishek, for all those updates on this developing story. Meanwhile, we are going to shift our focus to another story. This is a 2-minute report by Republic TV. The Sikh community has staged a protest outside the British High Commission in Chandigarh. Now, this comes after a strong message to the UK. India, remember, has reviewed the security for the UK diplomats. The security of the UK High Commission has been reduced. Additional security courtesy has also been withdrawn.
The people from the Sikh community, they are here with the tricolour in their hand, and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in their vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission. We'll straight speak to them. Sir, आज आप सब लोग सिख डेलीगेशन पहुंचा है UK हाई कमीशन पर मेमोरेंडम देने के लिए, क्या मैसेज देना चाहते हैं? क्योंकि अब ये जो प्रदर्शन है UK में भी भारतीयों ने किया, दिल्ली में भी किया, और आज चंडीगढ़ में आप लोग कर रहे हैं.
ऐसे है जी, जो कल दुर्घटना वहाँ पे लंदन के अंदर हुई एम्बेसी में, वो एक बहुत ही दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण बात है कि कुछ चंद लोग जो अपने आप को हिंदुस्तानी या सिख कहते हैं, वो बिल्कुल नहीं हैं। उन्होंने जो ये काम किया है कि देश का झंडा उतार कर अपना झंडा लगाना एम्बेसी के बाहर, ये उसके लिए हम ये कह रहे हैं, क्योंकि सिख लोग जो हैं वो अमन शांति प्रिय लोग हैं। वो नहीं चाहते कि चाहे पंजाब हो चाहे पूरे भारत के अंदर जो है कि इस तरीके का कोई दोबारा से 1984 वाला हादसा हो। इसलिए हम सब जो हैं यहाँ आज एक मनोरंजन देने आए हैं कि जिन लोगों ने वहाँ पर ये काम किया है उनको सख्त से सख्त सजा दी जानी चाहिए।
सिख लोग बड़े शांत प्रिय कम्युनिटी है और लॉ अबाइडिंग सिटीजन्स हैं पूरे वर्ल्ड वाइड में। ये जो कुछ चंद लोग ऐसे हैं जो सिखों के भेष में और हमारे ऐसे कुछ दुश्मन कंट्रीज़ हैं उनके उसमें आकर के बातों में आकर के ये इस तरीके की डिमांड्स जो हैं वो रेज़ कर रहे हैं और पूरी दुनिया में सिखों का नाम बदनाम कर रहे हैं। हम इसको कंडेम करते हैं, बहुत स्ट्रांगली से कंडेम करते हैं और सिख कम्युनिटी बिल्कुल ऐसा नहीं चाहती कि इस तरीके की कोई जो डिमांड है वो रेज हो, जहाँ इस तरीके के जो ये स्लोगन्स और जो गलत रास्ते पे हमारे नौजवान चल रहे हैं उस रास्ते पे चलें, ऐसा बिल्कुल नहीं है। तिरंगा ही हमारा जो मान सम्मान हमारा तिरंगा है और तिरंगे से ही हमारी भारतवासियों की पूरी दुनिया में पहचान है। तो ये बात जो है कि खालिस्तान का झंडा लेकर के इन्होंने जो तिरंगे का वहाँ अपमान किया है वो बिल्कुल भी एक्सेप्टेबल नहीं है। हम इसे एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती, हमारी पूरी सिख कम्युनिटी से एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती है। ये कुछ चंद लोग हैं जो लोग ये काम करते हैं, वो भी हमारे दुश्मन कंट्रीज़ के उसमें बहकावे में आके काम करते हैं।
All right, we are getting some big breaking news coming in at this point in time. We're getting you the first pictures of Manish Sisodia being taken to jail after being sent to judicial custody till the 5th of April. There has been no respite for the former Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, remember, and this latest development comes after the Enforcement Directorate did not seek any further custody. Those are exclusive visuals that you are getting on your screens. That is Manish Sisodia, who is being taken to jail, and we've seen many of his visuals, similar visuals in the past whenever he's been taken into custody. Smiling face that he has been wearing, and right now you can see again on your screens that is Manish Sisodia, who has been taken to jail, and we are getting you the exclusive visuals. And he's set to stay in jail now till the 5th of April. My colleague Madhurima is joining us live on this broadcast from outside the court. Madhurima, the problems are not ending any soon for the former Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi. Just today when Arvind Kejriwal was saying that Delhi is missing Manish Sisodia, it seems they are set to miss him even more now.
Well, yes, absolutely. The days are not easy ahead for the former Deputy Chief Minister of the National Capital. As we know that both the CBI and the Enforcement Directorate are investigating the liquor policy scam. What needs to be highlighted here is the fact that Manish Sisodia in his bail plea had asserted that he has been adhering to all the summons that have been issued by both the investigative agencies, and that he has cooperated all the time, and that there's no point to keep him behind the bars as all the recoveries have been made. In fact, the counsel for Manish Sisodia, both the times while they were fighting the custody battle with the CBI and the Enforcement Directorate, had made it clear that it is nothing but political vendetta, because they highlighted the fact that the day, for the first day when the bail plea hearing was to be heard, it was the same day the Enforcement Directorate had also knocked the doors of the Rouse Avenue Court seeking custody of the former Deputy Chief Minister. Now with the Enforcement Directorate in the scene, it becomes more difficult for Manish Sisodia, because now he is being investigated under the PMLA Act.
Right, all right. Thank you so much, Madhurima, for all those updates on this development. Remember, former Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi has been sent to custody now till the 5th of April. Manish Sisodia is all set to stay in jail now till the 5th of April. Thank you so much, Madhurima. And now we are moving on to other story. Vladimir Putin has welcomed China's proposals for peace in Ukraine at a joint press conference with Xi Jinping in Moscow, a plan the West has warned would allow the Kremlin to freeze its territorial gains in the country.
The White House has repeatedly criticized Chinese proposals to end the war in Ukraine.
One way to stop the hostilities is to pull Russian troops out of Ukraine, but short of that, Mr. Putin could stop bombing hospitals. He could stop bombing schools. He could stop launching Iranian drones into civilian infrastructure. He could stop the forcible deportation of young kids, thousands of them, putting them in filtration camps inside other places inside Ukraine, but also inside Russia. And he could stop reducing cities like Bakhmut to bricks, to piles of bricks. That is a way to stop the prolongation of hostilities. So now if China wants to play a constructive role here in this conflict, then they ought to press Russia to pull its troops out of Ukraine and Ukrainian sovereign territory. They should urge President Putin to cease bombing cities, hospitals, and schools, to stop the war crimes and the atrocities, and end the war today. It could happen right now.
According to White House spokesman John Kirby, Chinese President Xi Jinping should reach out directly to Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, especially now after he met with the Russian President Vladimir Putin. Agency report, Republic TV.
All right, let's slip into a short break right now, but lots more on the other side. Samajwadi Party MP has made a controversial statement saying that the parliament has been adjourned for quote-unquote Hindu festivals. And also we get you the latest on the storm over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. The Bharatiya Janata Party has claimed that it is Aam Aadmi Party who's behind these posters. Meanwhile, AAP has hit back. Lots more, stay tuned.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट। एवरेस्ट इज द हाईएस्ट माउंटेन इन द वर्ल्ड and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं। Ultimately वो लोड से।
कर्नल जमाल, एक बात बताइए ना, आप वहाँ पे गए थे एवरेस्ट चढ़ने के लिए।
बिल्कुल सर।
आपका मिशन था एवरेस्ट चढ़ना।
बिल्कुल सर।
लेकिन बीच में अर्थक्वेक आ गया, तो आप लोगों ने अपना मिशन चेंज कर दिया। आपने बोला कि एवरेस्ट तो ठीक है, बाद में चढ़ लेंगे। सबसे पहले लोगों की जान बचाओ।
2015 में when we went, earthquake happened. Then we changed our things to the rescue team, and we were there in the Everest base camp for around 15 days. हम लोग 45 दिन का हम लोग पूरा सामान लाए थे, राशन लेके गए थे, मेडिसिन लेके गए थे, इक्विपमेंट लेके गए थे। हमने फिर वो सारी चीजें, पूरी जनता जो वहाँ पे थी, पूरे क्लाइंबर्स जो वहाँ पे थे, उनके लिए खोल दिया। क्लाइंबिंग से ज्यादा नाम हमें जब हमने रेस्क्यू किया है उससे मिला, और वो एक शायद हमारा टाइम था जब हमने एवरेस्ट को या एवरेस्ट बेस कैंप में हमने वो वापस दिया है पहाड़ को।
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dive right into the top stories this hour on Superfast 50. The massive manhunt to nab pro-Khalistan separatist Amritpal Singh, who has been absconding, has entered the 5th day. The Punjab Police on Saturday had launched a massive statewide cordon and search operation against elements of the Waris Punjab Day. The self-styled radical preacher has been on the run ever since. The Punjab Police has tried to make things tougher for Amritpal after a massive manhunt was launched. Now the Punjab Police has started investigating Amritpal's parents' bank's accounts and are doing thorough checks. With that, Amritpal's wife's account is also under lens. Republic has now accessed exclusive details in connection with Amritpal's escape. The fugitive radical preacher contacted his associates in Haryana and sought help from them. After an intense car chase, Amritpal arrived at a Gurdwara in Jalandhar district where he changed his attire and called up his associates in the Rewadi area of Haryana. The Uttarakhand police conducted a combing operation at Gurdwaras, hotels and in areas on the Indo-Nepal border in the Udham Singh Nagar district in search of radical preacher Amritpal Singh and his associates who are on the run after the Punjab police had launched a crackdown against them. Punjab Pradesh Congress Committee President Amrinder Singh Raja Waring has written a letter to the DGP of the Punjab Police to highlight the growing concern regarding the large number of youngsters being rounded up and being labelled as Amritpal supporters. In a major development, the police recovered Amritpal Singh's getaway bike 45 kilometers away from Jalandhar. The Platina bike that Amritpal Singh was running away on was recovered by the cops from Darapur area. Pictures of fugitive Amritpal Singh were put up across airports and seaports as the Punjab Police's manhunt entered its 96th hour mark. Days after a prominent Kerala bishop extended conditional support to the BJP, stoking a fresh political storm, Kerala MLA KT Jalil has now hit out, targeting the Christian community. Bihar's Deputy Chief Minister Tejashwi Yadav stoked a row, saying only a Gujarati could be a fraudster in the country's current situation. This comment by Tejashwi has drawn massive ire.
दो ठग है ना, जो ठग है ठगी को अनुमति जो है आज के देश के हालात में देखा जाए तो सिर्फ गुजराती ही ठग हो सकते और उनके ठग को माफ किया जाएगा। LIC का पैसा, बैंक का पैसा दे दो, फिर वो लोग लेके भाग जाएगा तो कौन जिम्मेवार होगा? या ये भाजपा ही भाग जाए तो क्या होगा?
Stoking a fresh controversy, Samajwadi Party MP ST Hassan has said that both houses of parliament will not function due to some festivals. He says earlier it did not happen. Already the house proceedings could not take place. It might be possible that this decision was taken to make that community happy, is what he said.
देखिए, दोनों सदन कल बंद रहेंगे. कोई त्योहार है जिसके लिए ये पहले तो शायद ऐसा नहीं होता था, इन त्योहारों पे छुट्टी नहीं होती थी. अब वैसे भी सदन नहीं चल रहे हैं तो हो सकता है उस समुदाय को खुश करने के लिए ये डिसीजन लिया गया हो.
As the former Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, Manish Sisodia's extended ED custody ends today, the AAP leader was produced before the Rouse Avenue court in the money laundering case connected to the Delhi liquor excise policy. But Delhi's Rouse Avenue court has sent him now to judicial custody till April the 5th. Incarcerated conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar wrote a letter to the DG of prisons seeking permission to contribute a demand draft of 5.11 crore rupees from him towards the welfare of inmates and their families who are not able to pay for their bail bonds and are lodged in jail for many years. The letter said that he would be very happy if the contribution is accepted on 25th of March, as that is his birthday. Delhi's Rouse Avenue Court has adjourned its hearing in the Satyendra Jain case today. The matter will be heard on April the 12th in the Rouse Avenue Court. Satyendra Jain has sought transfer of the trial from the court of Special CBI Judge Vikas Dhul, who is hearing the CBI case against him, to another court. Presenting the 78,800 crore rupee budget for the year 23-24 rather, Delhi Finance Minister Kailash Gehlot said that the Delhi model is the model that wants to fulfill the dream of the common man. With this year's budget, we want to make Delhi clean and beautiful, he said.
आने वाला वर्ष दिल्ली को वैश्विक मंच पर एक साफ, सुंदर और आधुनिक शहर के रूप में खुद को प्रदर्शित करने का एक शानदार अवसर भी प्रस्तुत करता है। अध्यक्ष जी, इसीलिए मैं वित्तीय वर्ष 2023-24 के बजट को साफ, सुंदर और आधुनिक दिल्ली के लिए समर्पित कर रहा हूं।
The Supreme Court has agreed to constitute a special bench to hear a plea by Bilkis Bano, who was gang raped during the 2002 Gujarat riots, against the remission of the sentence of the 11 convicts in the case. Banners and posters of Raj Thackeray have appeared in Mumbai Shivaji Park and Dadar areas, showing him as the future Chief Minister of Maharashtra. 5 relatives of Atiq Ahmad will be produced in court today. Yesterday, the cops had searched the office of Atiq Ahmad, where 74 lakh rupees in cash and 10 guns were recovered from the search operation. The police may also seek police remand of the 5 from the court. The Delhi police registered 100 FIRs while 6 people were arrested for objectionable posters against Prime Minister Modi across the city. The posters didn't have details of the printing press. An FIR has been filed under sections of the Printing Press Act and Defamation, or rather Defacement of Property Act, I beg your pardon. The Allahabad High Court has granted the Archaeological Survey of India the last opportunity to file its response by April the 5th, clarifying whether the process of carbon dating will damage an object. Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurated the new International Telecommunication Union Area Office and Innovation Center at a program in Delhi's Vigyan Bhavan today. During the program, PM Modi unveiled the Bharat 6G vision document and launched the 6G R&D test bed. He also launched a Call Before You Dig app. India has decided to review the security of UK diplomats in the country in response to the lack of adequate security measures at the Indian mission in London. The decision comes after pro-Khalistani activists attacked the Indian High Commission in the UK's capital, London. Indians are staging a protest outside the British High Commission in Chandigarh. This comes after a strong message to the UK that India delivered by reviewing the security of its diplomats in the country. The security of a UK High Commission has been reduced. With elections approaching in Karnataka and amidst speculation over the chief ministerial candidate for the BJP, the current CM Basavaraj Bommai expressed his desire to be the next CM. While addressing a gathering, he said that even in the Bilagi constituency, he has done thousands of developmental works, including in water irrigation. He added that he will come back as the next chief minister. A massive fire broke out at a packaging company in the Bharuch city in Gujarat. More than 5 fire tenders present at the spot tried to douse the blaze. The cause of the fire is as yet unknown. Chamarajanagar BJP unit launched a Go Back Somanna campaign against its own leader. The BJP cadres in Mysuru state that they don't want him as the in charge of Mysuru. The BJP workers also demanded that the ticket shouldn't be given to V. Somanna from Chamarajanagar Assembly constituency. The Kerala Students' Union, the students' wing of the Congress, organized a protest march in Ernakulam to the Kaladi police station, alleging that the Kerala police is charging fake cases against them. To curb the pollution in Delhi, the finance minister announced an anti-pollution war plan, according to which a real-time pollution data lab will be set up in each district of Delhi. Steps will be taken to reduce road dust and 52 lakh trees will be planted by the government. Prime Minister Narendra Modi greeted the people of Bihar on the state's formation day and lauded them for their commitment and hard work. Amid a sharp rise in the COVID cases in the country, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be holding a high-level review meeting on COVID and related situations in the public and health sphere at 4:30 p.m. today. Baburao Chinsansur, former member of the Bharatiya Janata Party, has joined the Indian National Congress today in the presence of Karnataka Congress President DK Shiv Kumar in Bengaluru. This move comes a month ahead of the Karnataka Assembly elections. At least 9 people were killed while more than 100 people were injured in the Swat Valley region of Pakistan's northwestern Khyber Pakhtunkhwa province after a magnitude 6.5 earthquake. Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif has accused Imran Khan's PTI party of carrying out a smear campaign against Pakistan's Chief of Army Staff General Asim Munir, an allegation that the PTI party has denied. The IMF is in a dilemma regarding the sustainability of its funding in Pakistan, which would be difficult to defend in front of the executive directors of the extended fund facility. Another issue is that the fund must address before disbursing the next tranche, that is Pakistan's unfulfilled commitment to providing financing on the occasion of the approval of the 7th and 8th reviews in August 22. A high-ranking officer of Pakistan's nefarious spy agency ISI, identified as a Brigadier Mustafa Kamal Barki, was killed along with his driver on Tuesday night when terrorists ambushed his vehicle in the northwest region of the country bordering Afghanistan. The White House National Security Council spokesperson John Kirby has said that in President Vladimir Putin and Russia's thoughts, Chinese President Xi Jinping sees a counterweight to the American and NATO influence in the world. The statement by Kirby came as Putin hosted the Chinese leader in Moscow. White House National Security Council spokesperson John Kirby said that the US has in some cases significant concerns about China's behavior, particularly its coercive and aggressive behavior in the South China Sea. Water has long been a luxury in the sprawling, long-income neighborhoods that surround Caracas in Venezuela amid the United Nations World Water Day observations on Wednesday. The state-owned company in charge of supplying running water to Venezuelans does not have the capacity to do so, it has turned out. Chinese President Xi Jinping departed Moscow on Wednesday morning after holding talks with Russian President Vladimir Putin. Xi wrapped up a 3-day visit shortly after Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida left the Ukrainian capital, Kiev. A strong late-season Pacific storm brought damaging winds and more rain and snow to saturated California as the first full day of spring showed little change from the state's extraordinary winter. Baseball fans in Tokyo celebrated after Japan beat the United States in the final of the 2023 World Baseball Classic. About 400 fans gathered at a public viewing event near Tokyo Tower after the event. The Delhi Capitals are the first finalists of the ongoing Women's Premier League after a 5-wicket win over the UP Warriors in the final league stage match at the Brabant Stadium, with the North Indian side set to take on the Mumbai Indians on March 24th in the eliminator to determine the second finalist. The DC finished at the top spot with 6 wins, 2 losses and 12 points on the table. An all-round performance by Amelia Kerr and a superb show by bowlers helped Mumbai Indians clinch a 4-wicket win over the Royal Challengers Bengaluru in their first league stage game of the Women's Premier League at the D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai on Tuesday. With this, Mumbai Indians have gone back to the top spot with 6 wins and 2 losses. The upcoming 2023 ICC Cricket World Cup, which will be hosted by India for the first time in its entirety, is likely to start from October the 5th and will end on November 19th, with the final scheduled to be held at the Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad, which is the world's largest cricket stadium. The Afghanistan Cricket Board Selection Committee on Tuesday named a 17-member squad for the home 3-match T20I series against Pakistan, which will be played from March 24 to 27 in Sharjah. Left-handed opener Sadiqullah Atal has been added in the squad. In addition, senior all-rounder Mohammad Nabi, who led Afghanistan at the ICC Men's T20 World Cup last year, has been recalled to the squad. Ahead of India's third ODI against Australia in Chennai, India head coach Rahul Dravid said that the team has narrowed down to 17 or 18 players for the upcoming ICC Cricket World Cup this year, which will take place in October to November in India. Australian batter Peter Hanscombe has signed a deal with Leicestershire presenting himself an opportunity to press his case for inclusion in the national senior squads for the upcoming ICC World Test Championship final against England and the Ashes series as well on Tuesday. The deal will see him play for the country for the first 2 months of the county championships. The Indian women's badminton doubles pair of Gayatri Gopichand and Tressa Jolly, who reached the semi-finals at the All India Open in Birmingham last week, crashed out in the first round of the Swiss Open 2023 in Basel on Tuesday. Gayatri Gopichand and Teresa Jolly lost to second seeds Apriyani Rahayu and Siti Fadia Silva of Indonesia. Indian ace squash player Saurav Ghoshal has his eyes set on clinching a gold medal at the Asian Games 2022, which will be held in China this year from September to October. Saurav Ghoshal features in the latest episode of Backstage with... Moving on. Current Premier League leaders and one of the most decorated teams in the history of English football, Arsenal is all set to face MLS All-Stars team. Arsenal released an official statement to confirm their participation in the tournament. India's Sarbjot Singh won the men's air pistol gold in the ISSF Pistol Rifle World Cup to open the host country's medal account on the first day of the competitions. It was double delight for India as teenage shooter Varun Tomar also bagged the bronze.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइम करें ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं।
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी।
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to Elbrus, that was Russia sir. That is highest mountain of Europe sir. That is Mount Elbrus. So then I went to Aconcagua, that is the highest mountain of South American continent. Sir. Then I went to Carsten's Pyramid, that is Australasian continental shelf. So we went and climbed that. It is supposed to be the Australian highest mountain. And उसके पहले एवरेस्ट तो मैं चढ़ ही चुका था। Then I went and climbed the highest mountain of North American continent, that is Alaska. That name is Mount Denali. So then last was Vinson Massif, that was in Antarctica. Antarctica's highest mountain, because it's the 7th continent. So the highest mountain is Vinson Massif.
11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल से सर एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft.
Welcome back, viewers. Now, more than 100 FIRs have been registered and 6 people have been arrested in connection with objectionable posters, including with derogatory messages against the Prime Minister that were stuck up across the national capital. Take a look at this report.
Anti-Modi posters were put up in national capital. Swinging into action, 6 has been arrested while 100 FIRs have been registered. The BJP is claiming Aam Aadmi Party's hand.
पोस्टर अपने अपना नाम लिखो और बताओ जनता को कि आम आदमी पार्टी पोस्टर लगा रही है और नरेंद्र मोदी को गाली दे रही है, क्योंकि आपको मालूम है अगर आप मोदी जी को गाली देंगे तो आप जनता इसको बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगी, इसलिए आपने नाम ही नहीं डाला। हिम्मत है नाम डालिए और कानून अपना काम कर रहा है उसको करने दीजिए, बेचारा पॉलिटिक्स करने की कोशिश मत कीजिए।
While the Aam Aadmi Party is refuting the charges.
वांछाओं को पूरा करने में फेल हो रहे हैं। अगर देश के अंदर लोकतंत्र पर लगातार हमले कर रहे हैं, देश के संविधान के ऊपर अगर खतरे मंडरा रहे हैं, तो इस देश से लोगों की आवाज उठ रही है कि अगर इसका समाधान अब एक ही बचा है कि मोदी हटाओ और देश बचाओ।
Even as the probe is underway, a massive political fight has now erupted in the national capital. Bureau report for Republic TV.
And a lot of news coming up, viewers. India has sent a strong message to the UK. The security of the UK High Commission has been reduced, and UK diplomat security has also been cut after the attack on India's High Commission in London. And senior police officers are back at Amritpal's residence. He remains on the run and absconding. He's still untraceable. The manhunt goes on. More details after a short break. Stay with us.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
Viewers, a large number of people, especially including members of the Sikh community, staged a protest outside the British High Commission in Chandigarh. This comes after India's strong message to the UK, wherein India has reviewed the security for UK diplomats, reduced the security of the UK High Commission, and has withdrawn the additional security courtesy. Take a look at this report.
The people from the Sikh community, they are here with the tricolor in their hand, and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in their vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission. We'll straight speak to them. Sir, आज आप सब लोग सिख डेलीगेशन पहुंचा है UK हाई कमीशन पर मेमोरेंडम देने के लिए, क्या मैसेज देना चाहते हैं? क्योंकि आप ये जो प्रदर्शन है UK में भी भारतीयों ने किया, दिल्ली में भी किया, और आज चंडीगढ़ में आप लोग कर रहे हैं.
ऐसे है जी, जो कल दुर्घटना वहाँ पे लंदन के अंदर हुई एम्बेसी में, वो एक बहुत ही दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण बात है कि कुछ चंद लोग जो अपने आप को हिंदुस्तानी या सिख कहते हैं वो बिल्कुल नहीं हैं, उन्होंने जो ये काम किया है कि देश का झंडा उतार कर अपना झंडा लगाना एम्बेसी के बाहर, ये उसके लिए हम ये कह रहे हैं, क्योंकि सिख लोग जो हैं वो अमन शांति प्रिय लोग हैं। वो नहीं चाहते कि चाहे पंजाब हो चाहे पूरे भारत के अंदर जो है कि इस तरीके का कोई दोबारा से 1984 वाला हादसा हो। इसलिए हम सब जो हैं यहाँ आज एक मनोरंजन देने आए हैं कि जिन लोगों ने वहाँ पर ये काम किया है उनको सख्त से सख्त सजा दी जानी चाहिए।
सिख लोग बड़े शांत प्रिय कम्युनिटी है और लॉ अबाइडिंग सिटीजन्स हैं पूरे वर्ल्ड वाइड में। ये जो कुछ चंद लोग ऐसे हैं जो सिखों के भेष में और हमारे ऐसे कुछ दुश्मन कंट्रीज़ हैं उनके उसमें आकर के बातों में आकर के ये इस तरीके की डिमांड्स जो हैं वो रेज़ कर रहे हैं और पूरी दुनिया में सिखों का नाम बदनाम कर रहे हैं। हम इसको कंडेम करते हैं, बहुत स्ट्रांगली से कंडेम करते हैं और सिख कम्युनिटी बिल्कुल ऐसा नहीं चाहती कि इस तरीके की कोई जो डिमांड है वो रेज हो, जहाँ इस तरीके के जो ये स्लोगन्स और जो गलत रास्ते पे हमारे नौजवान चल रहे हैं उस रास्ते पे चलें, ऐसा बिल्कुल नहीं है। तिरंगा ही हमारा जो मान सम्मान हमारा तिरंगा है और तिरंगे से ही हमारी भारतवासियों की पूरी दुनिया में पहचान है। तो ये बात जो है कि खालिस्तान का झंडा लेकर के इन्होंने जो तिरंगे का वहाँ अपमान किया है वो बिल्कुल भी एक्सेप्टेबल नहीं है। हम इसे एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती, हमारी पूरी सिख कम्युनिटी से एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती है। ये कुछ चंद लोग हैं जो लोग ये काम करते हैं, वो भी हमारे दुश्मन कंट्रीज के उसमें बहकावे में आके काम करते हैं।
A lot more coming up, viewers. Senior police officers are back at Amritpal Singh's residence. While he remains on the run and absconding, he's still untraceable and the manhunt is on. And also, Bihar's Deputy Chief Minister Tejashwi Yadav has stoked a fresh controversy. He said that only Gujaratis can be cheats. Big controversy, big row. More details after a short break. Stay with us.
Have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइम करें ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं।
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी।
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to Elbrus, that was Russia sir. That is highest mountain of Europe sir. That is Mount Elbrus. So then I went to Aconcagua, that is the highest mountain of South American continent. Then I went to Carsten's Pyramid, that is Australasian continental shelf. So we went and climbed that. It is supposed to be the Australian highest mountain. And उसके पहले एवरेस्ट तो मैं चढ़ ही चुका था sir. Then I went and climbed the highest mountain of North American continent, that is Alaska. That name is Mount Denali. So then last was Vinson Massif, that was in Antarctica. Antarctica's highest mountain, because it's the 7th continent. So the highest mountain is Vinson Massif.
A very good afternoon. You're watching Republic TV, India's #1 news network. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you all the updates. We have a lot of breaking developments coming up next. But first, the headlines we're tracking right now. 96 hours on Amritpal on the run. Punjab Police news titans escape bike recover. Senior police officers are back at Amritpal residence. He remains on the run, still untraceable. India's strong message to UK. Security of UK High Commission reduced. UK diplomats' security cut next. Bihar Deputy CM stokes controversy, says only a Gujarati can be a cheat. Is he pitting Indians against Indians?
तो कल रमजान भी आ रहे हैं, उसकी भी छुट्टी होनी चाहिए, सिखों के पर्व की भी छुट्टी होनी चाहिए, क्रिश्चियंस की भी होनी चाहिए.
SPMP makes controversial comment, says Parliament adjourned for Hindu festivals. Prime Minister to chair key COVID-19 review meet at 4:30 p.m. today. Viewers, we're live and breaking, and let's go ahead to our top story right now. Tejashwi Yadav stoking a controversy after making a very blanket statement, and a very controversial one at that. Bihar Deputy CM Tejashwi Yadav has now stoked a massive controversy, saying that only a Gujarati can be a cheat. That is right. That's a comment coming in from Tejashwi Yadav, who has made controversial statements in the past as well. In fact, Republic TV has been getting you all the details. We actually have the entire statement of Tejashwi Yadav. Let's play out for our viewers.
दो ठग है ना, जो ठग है ठगी को अनुमति जो है आज के देश के हालात में देखा जाए तो सिर्फ गुजराती ही ठग हो सकते हैं और उनके ठग को माफ़ किया जाएगा. LIC का पैसा, बैंक का पैसा दे दो, फिर वो लोग लेके भाग जाएगा तो कौन जिम्मेवार होगा? या ये भाजपा ही भाग जाए तो क्या होगा? तो आप तो जान ही रहे हैं कितने लोग ऐसे हैं, इनके दोस्त, इनके यार, जो भ्रष्टाचार कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ये लोग का तोता जो पिंजरा से नहीं निकलता इनके लिए. दो ठग है ना, जो ठग है ठगी को अनुमति जो है आज के देश के हालात में देखा जाए तो सिर्फ गुजराती ही ठग हो सकते हैं और उनके ठग को माफ़ किया जाएगा. LIC का पैसा, बैंक का पैसा दे दो, फिर वो लोग लेके भाग जाएगा तो कौन जिम्मेवार होगा? या ये भाजपा ही भाग जाए तो क्या होगा? तो आप तो जान ही रहे हैं कितने लोग ऐसे हैं, इनके दोस्त, इनके यार, जो भ्रष्टाचार कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ये लोग का तोता जो पिंजरा से नहीं निकलता इनके लिए.
All right, viewers, we're getting these details come in right now, where we are seeing that this comment has stoked a massive controversy, and Tejashwi Yadav making that comment about Gujaratis and saying only a Gujarati can be a cheat. So that's a comment coming in. We've got many reactions as well. Earlier we had spoken to the BJP and they had said that this kind of comment is definitely something which has to be condemned, because saying something that only a Gujarati can be a fraudster, that's a very, very controversial statement. That's what the BJP had said. Let's go ahead and play out some more reactions which are coming in from the BJP.
तेजस्वी यादव जी को शर्म आना चाहिए. जिस गुजरात के बारे में वो चर्चा कर रहे हैं, उनको मालूम नहीं कि उस गुजरात ने महात्मा गांधी को दिया, उस गुजरात ने सरदार पटेल को दिया, उस गुजरात ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जैसा सपूत दिया जो आज देश